Yay! Woohoo! Yay! Woohoo!
Oh my gosh, thank you very much for the raid there, Sedir. Thank you very much for bringing in your viewers.
Sedir.
I'm just still getting ready, so I'll be back in just a minute, but thank you very much for the resub there, 3 months as well. What a legend. Thank you so much for that, I really appreciate it. How was Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII today? I will be right back. Oh, congrats on that. Congrats on the win, man. That's good. Yeah, I think that might be the only Final Fantasy game I've played through. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm just getting the Commodore 64 all set up. Hey, good to see you there, Wookie Cookie 64. Thanks for joining us. Again, thank you for the raid. I will be right back and do a proper hello and everything. I'm finally ready. Thank you very much for your patience there, everybody. It's good to see you, Creep Andor. Welcome in. Buffy Summers, good to see you too. Foams here, good to see you, mate. Set here again. Thank you very much for the epic raid. I'm looking forward to hearing some more about your feelings on Final Fantasy VII there. So get ready for that. Treddy, good to see you there too. Thanks for being here, mate. Male LP, hello, good to see you. MAS76, welcome in. Ackhells, of course, great to see you. Eleanor Ray, the Gaming Cat. I hope you're doing wonderful today. Alrighty, let's get started, I guess. Alright, welcome in everyone. Hope you're doing well today. For those of you who came in from the raid, thank you for joining the raid. If you're still here, that's awesome. Thank you for that. Thank you for waiting for me to get all set up here. My name's Mike, and welcome in. Thank you for being here. We're going to play some Commodore 64 today, real hardware. We're playing a game called Labyrinth by Lucasfilm Games. Back in 1986, they made this based on the film of the same name, The Labyrinth. Based on the Jim Henson film. It says so right here. And I've been looking forward to playing this for ages. I gave it a run yesterday, and I made it, I don't know how far through. I got like 3 or 4 rooms into the game, it feels like. So I feel like there's probably a lot more content ahead of me yet. There's a lot of movie references in there, like references to the movie. But it's a unique story in that it's not exactly based on the film. It's kind of, you go into the film. We're going to start again from scratch today because I don't think the save feature is actually working. I may try a different save slot to start up today and see if that helps. Or like when you die, it might be permadeath, and that's why I've had to restart every time. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the point of the save system is. Anyway, yeah, this is a reproduction box. It's not an original box. This is one I made myself. I've got a YouTube video that I'm working on script and content for that at the moment. So hopefully I can get that organized and set up to show more details on how this game this box came to be, and why. But the nutshell reason is I couldn't get it for a cheap enough price. I had the game and the manual, floppy disk and manual are authentic and original, but I didn't have the box. So I wanted the box, and I decided the easiest way to get the box was maybe just to make my own. So yeah. You played on PlayStation, okay, PSP, back in when it originally came out. Nice. Nice. Storm7, good to see you. Hi, Frank. Hi there, Troddy. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Anyway, moving on. If that ending doesn't make you feel something, you're dead inside. Yeah, this is David Bowie. David Bowie is in the game. We've seen David Bowie yesterday. We'll see him again today, I'm sure. I didn't hear the Y, Treddy. Did that work? Or am I just deaf? I mean, I am partially deaf, so that might be why I didn't hear it. But anyway, why hasn't there been any progress on the room cleaning? Jeez. Oh, it did work? Oh, good. Serpens, it's good to see you there too. Yeah, so the room there is a little progress on the room cleaning, you just can't see it. I haven't been focusing on this area, I've been focusing over here behind me a bit. So we'll get some work done, Treddy, but it's not... I'm still aiming that by the end of next week it's done, so you can get it, you can tear into me then, Treddy. Good morning, Signal, good to see ya. How's it going? It's going okay. It's going alright. I'm nervous. I'm a little nervous today, Signal. I hope you're doing good today. Currently working on the area we can't see. Yes, that's right. No, not the end of January. The end of next week. I want to be ready because I want to get something finished for YouTube by the end of the month. So I have to have this room cleaned enough that I can at least shoot what I want to shoot, which means I need to move some stuff around as well. So the bench, I want to move the Commodore 64 to be where the Apple is, and put the Apple over where the Commodore is, and stuff like that for when I shoot that side of it. Anyway, it's just boring details for that. Said this week before you get back to work. I did say I would try and get most of it done before the end of this week. I did say that, but then I think yesterday I said I'll try and get it done by the end of next week. because it's like halfway through the month then. But you know, whatever. We'll see how we go, right? Glad to hear you're doing well, Signal. So yeah, I'm a little nervous. I'm nervous about making progress in this game without taking hints. I might have to cheat. I might have to take some hints, look some answers up, ask people for help. I don't know. I've never played this game before, and like, it's the last one that I haven't played from Lucasfilm, which is really exciting for me. It's a huge milestone to get to this point. But I am looking forward to seeing what happens. But honestly, like, I don't know what's gonna happen. We could be going anywhere. Also, I owe you, Sedir, I owe you one of these. Thank you very much for the 3-month resub there as well. That was epic. What a way to enter the stream, bringing in all your friends and then dropping a resub. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. Did we get a shout out there for Sedir as well? Can we get another one, please? Thank you again for the raid. I was looking at a walkthrough to see how you were doing, and it seems pretty unintuitive. Good. Great. I love unintuitive in video games like this. It's my favorite feature of a game, to have an unintuitive progression model. Not. Oh no. I mean, the back of the box is like not too bad. It doesn't sound bad. It says you got 13 hours to solve, you know, the game basically. A key, popcorn, movie ticket. Everyday objects have a way of taking on a whole new meaning once you enter the labyrinth. Be prepared for anything: a wall of hands, talking door knockers, or a friend in need. There will be goblins at every turn. Only one thing's for certain: we cannot be held responsible if you get lost. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. 13-hour stream. Hopefully we can beat it in less than 13 hours. Hopefully we can beat it in like 6 hours or something. One thing, the color you choose also changes the difficulty some of the puzzles. So if you want to make serious progress, maybe just stick with one color each time.
Oh my gosh! Yay! Woohoo!
I didn't expect that to be true, Serpens, but wow. Wow, okay. Okay. I guess I'll stick with red then, because I think I was going with red before. That's an insane mechanic. Not expected at all. I just thought it changed to the color of the clothes you were wearing, but so far I've only seen red and black clothes, so I don't know. There is one thing I want to talk about before we kick off the Commodore 64 action, which is... if I can get this put on the right spot here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start up Sizer, which, of course, I don't have the folder open for that because I restarted my computer yesterday and I didn't open up folder yesterday. Give me a second here. Tools, Sizer, Sizer.exe.
Yes!
Veins, good to see you there, Veins. I hope you're doing well. Alrighty, that should fix that problem. There we go. And also this problem too. There we go. Nice. Things are actually in the right spot now. That's good. So yeah, Anachronia, the enemy series, Enemy 1 and Enemy 2. So you know about Enemy 1 and you know about Enemy 2 probably, but maybe not. Oops, that's the wrong button. This is the button I wanted. So Enemy 1, we've seen this played before. I haven't played it myself, but I do have a copy of it. I'm planning on playing it sometime. It's an Amiga game. I'll be playing this on a real Amiga at some point. At some point, I'll play this on a real Amiga. It'll be great. I don't know exactly when that's going to happen, but this is a, I guess you call this like a cinematic platformer, or maybe it's more of like a puzzle platformer. But I'd say it's somewhere in the middle of those two things. Bit of action, bit more action than a typical cinematic platformer, but definitely fits the bill. It's a challenging game. I think Sonnenbelt's played this through. And then there's Enemy 2, which is missing in action. This one, I think this is the one I actually have. So yeah, I'll be playing this one as well on the Amiga. And apparently there's been some new updates. There's some new updates with more content for the games. Sorry, more fixed content, not more content, but like the language is better. The English translation is better now. So if you have been looking into that, it's worth grabbing the updated version if you want to play it. So yes, tea time on. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the good luck and have fun with the 13-hour stream. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Hopefully it's not 13 hours. Is it a game hint or just explain the game mechanics? I would say... I'd say that's a hint. Yeah, like, if I was gonna, like... I won't count it, because it was delivered in good faith and not really intended as a hint, but it is kind of a hint. If I didn't know that the shirt color mattered, I might not have changed it anyway, but maybe I would. I don't know. Like, if my favorite color... I didn't know that the favorite color affected the gameplay at all. So it's a weird thing. I might never have known, but that's okay. I'm okay with not knowing. Like I said, it's the way I like to play games like this is to experience them as if it's 1986 or whatever year the game came out, and I don't have access to the internet or a walkthrough, and my parents won't let me call the hint line. That's the way I like to play it. And obviously I do cave and take hints occasionally if I need to, but I try to do no backseating, no spoilers kind of playthroughs as much as possible. Because I like the way that feels, you know, I like the way that feels. So anyway, we're going to put I guess we'll move on now, we can start the game. Again, thank you all for being here. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens today with our, Wait, shouldn't this be capturing right now? What the heck? Don't tell me I have to restart my computer again. It should be on screen. There should be a Commodore 64 prompt on the screen right now. I'm just going to see if I can figure out what's going on here. It's as though it's not capturing anything. This cheap capture device that I'm using is like such a pain in the butt. Let me attempt to reconnect it. Suzanne likes cake. Good to see you. Welcome in. Please work. That's the wrong one. Please do actually work though. This is really annoying. Deactivate. Okay. Unplug.
Need a hand?
Get good. Yeah. Hello, X-Mensa. Good to see you, do. And Evil Tentacle. Hello. Yes, I will burn my computer down, Evil Tentacle. I'll burn this to the ground. Come on, please. Please, you monster. Just work. I hate you so much right now. USB capture device. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah. Now I remember.
Well, this is bad news, everyone. It looks like we might have a problem, a technical difficulty that we have to work our way around. It's not even like blooping like it normally would when you disconnect a USB device.
Fantastic. You remained resolute and resourceful in an atmosphere of extreme pessimism.
I might just do that. I might just quit. Let me just cable manage the heck out of this because it's a mess down here. Alright. And I didn't think this was going to be a problem. I didn't anticipate this one. Alright. Just excuse me, please, while I don't even know what I'm going to do. Try and plug it in. Alright, I plugged it into a different USB port. Alrighty. Thank goodness for different USB port. I'm glad that solution worked. We're on... You're sure Refraction touched something? Refraction's not here, dude. Could you imagine if Refraction just popped in? Like, hi everyone. That would be pretty crazy. Alright. Well, let me get this plastic bag out of the way. Okay. Now we're ready to... Let's just pretend none of that happened. Everything's going perfectly. We're all happy. Nobody's upset at all. No upsets whatsoever. Everything's going perfectly well. There's no problems. There's like 280 people here. Everybody's excited. There's not. I'm just saying, let's just pretend there is. I know there's not. At this stage in the stream, there's never that many. I don't have the number on, but let's just pretend there's like that many people here. Everything's going great. I can feel very confident about the stream now, right? Let's just get going. It's time to play. It's time to play. Alright. So last time I did take some notes. Now, it does seem like I have to give a nickel to the beggar. I'm going to do that again. He gives us a different clue each time, so I'm just going to write down whatever the clue is that he gives us. I assume that gives us... That's like a magic word, or it tells us something. I'm going to be a red shirt. I'm going to be a red shirt, male. I really don't have a good spot to put this book down. Let me put it here where the floppy disk is, next to my cup of tea over there. All right. Let's put in the floppy disk. Here it is. This is it. We're going to play Labyrinth now. We're putting into the actual floppy drive, which is important for me to acknowledge that we have an actual floppy drive here. And that's ready to go. We're going to type in load. We're going to type in, I always forget where the quote mark is, star, comma 8, comma 1, and we get started. Here it comes. Here comes the Labyrinth. Look at that Activision logo. Precision rendering of the Activision logo. That sounds pretty good, Lucas. Lucasfilm Games, that sounds pretty good to me. Very nice logos, floppy, big floppy. 1541 appreciates your continued use. Yes, I'm sure it does. This is a 1541-2 floppy drive. But it's doing very nicely. I'm very happy with it. It's good to see you there, Sigurd Bjorn. I almost said it right, but I didn't quite get there. 64K RAM, and not far off my 8 gigs of RAM. Yeah, it's basically the same number. Like, they're basically the same. Alrighty. It's just loading. You just have to wait for the thing to load. I do have a fast load cartridge in, which I assume is helping. Freaking great music in this game. I'm going to use slot 3. I mean slot 2 this time. I was using slot 1 last time. I'm going to use slot 2 and see if that has any impact. Mash for the C64C. Yeah, this is a C64C that we're using as well. I got my quick shot joystick that we're using. Hold on, Dave! Alrighty. F3 to start the game. And we get to name ourselves again. I guess I'm going with Mike. I'm going with Mike again. Can you read the label on the screen? I guess you can't. You'd have to, like, lean into your screen to be able to read that. It's pretty tiny. Alright, welcome to Labyrinth, TM and C, 1986, Henson Associates, Inc. All rights reserved. Used under authorization. What is your name? Mike. What is your sex? Male. What? Did I just... Oh, I typed shift lock. Whoops. Male. What is your favorite color? Red. We're going with red. Okay, a white owl is flapping above. Alright then. Great, good to know. We're gonna go north. Mike can't type. It's true. Mike can't type. You're not wrong, Treddy. Alright, give Nickel. Plastics is the password. Write that down. Plastics is our clue for today. Plastics. Alright, plastics it is. We're gonna take that cup. This is all the stuff that I figured out yesterday. You grab the beggar's cup, you are surprised to find it's empty. He then seems to vanish before your eyes. You put the cup in your pocket. Okay, now we're gonna go west. Standing on the west side of city block. Dark and raining. There's movie theater here. Okay, go theater. You're, yeah, okay, give $5. Give the dollar. We get the ticket. Okay, great. And then we'll go east. And now we're going to go north to get the popcorn. Give $1. Take the change. Take the dropped nickel. Give the nickel back. Go south. Go south. This is as far as, like, that's, as far as I know, we did that correctly. There might be more to the outdoors that I didn't explore. Maybe. Maybe I'm supposed to, like, go home and use the TV. I know TV was one of the things we got prompted. Like, if I, like, type eat, and then I can, like, TV is an option here. So I don't know. There's probably, like, some kind of TV that we could use. Look, home. We could just go home. The game would let us go home. Interesting. So anyway, we're gonna just look in the cinema. Evil tentacle, go poop? Yeah, good idea, good idea. Thinking makes your head hurt, Treddy? Oh no, don't do that. There's a great future in plastics, think about it. Will you think about it? Why does that sound so familiar? Hard to read name. Why does that sound so familiar? There's great future in plastics. It sounds like a movie quote or something. It sounds very, very familiar. It's from The Graduate. Oh, okay. I can guarantee I would not have named that movie. I must have watched it like once or something though, at least. I guarantee I would never have named it. That's so funny. Go west, life is peaceful there, that's right. You can tell this was made by some nerds. It really was, yeah. Alright, we're just gonna look. Oh, I should read the text. You enter a large, packed theater. After looking for a while, you find a seat next to a very attractive girl, and immediately strike up a friendly conversation. A teenage boy with several pencils and a blue plastic pocket protector wearing a button saying Geek Power taps you on the shoulder. He begins talking. Excuse me. Hey, have you seen this movie? It's really great, you know? Yeah. Like, there's a deep psychological meaning and all. Yeah, I'm not going to read all this. We read this yesterday. I actually want to get into the game and see if we can make some progress in there. So we'll just let this happen. We'll let David Bowie talk to us. I mean, Jareth, not David Bowie. Your ear is red like a Christmas toy. It is? I guess it's something to do with the backlighting. Or maybe my ears are just red. I don't know. That ear doesn't look too red. I think it's something to do with the backlighting. You in the first row. You, Mike. Oh, he knows my name. It's crazy. We have been watching you. We know all there is to know about you. Using any modern IC replacements? No, it's 100% authentic. We even know of your weaknesses. Yeah, there's no replacement chips. The weaknesses made you my thrall. To regain your freedom, you must vanquish me in my castle at the heart of the labyrinth. That's right. That's right, hard to read name. It's like, wait, you want me to participate in this movie? I'm out. If you do not accomplish this within 13 hours, you will be lost forever in the labyrinth. Look at those evil eyes at the doorway. Hey, Awesome Phone, good to see ya. Recognize low-res David Bowie. It's good art. It's good art. You're right. It was nice. This guy kind of looks like Ron Gilbert. He kind of looks a little bit like Ron Gilbert, don't you think? 13 hours, barely enough time for the latest Avatar movie. Yeah. Just wait till you hear the director's commentary and adds another 2 hours to it, right? I don't know, I just made that up. It probably does. This guy looks like Dave from Maniac Mansion. He does a little bit. Yeah, does a little bit. Alright. Let's hope the joystick's still functional. It seems to be. Okay. In we go. I'm going to shift the Commodore back a little bit, put the joystick here, so you can kind of see my hands on the joystick. Yeah, the Labyrinth. We're playing it. This is it. We're playing the Labyrinth again. Apparently it's made more money than Top Gun in 3 weeks, so it must be good. Was Top Gun good? I didn't watch it. I haven't watched the new... I have no intention of watching the new Avatar movie. I didn't like the first one. I may watch it on DVD at some point, but I don't know. We'll see. Last time, I think I was just wandering around here and I found a rock. It was the same movie, really, i.e. Top Gun. Oh, wow. Watch it at home so you can pause it for bathroom breaks. It's a good idea. It was 3 hours long, had little plot, and they still didn't have enough time for a proper ending. Wow. You would think that they would, like, after a certain amount of time, they would figure things like that out, right? There's the softball rock we found. You take a rock the size of a softball. We can also take a log. There was a log that we could take. Do they still release movies in DVDs? Probably, yeah. They do release them on Blu-ray. Take log. With much effort, you take the large, heavy log. It was obvious it's a 6-hour movie lopped into, but it's an hour of plot total. Ugh. Okay. There is something written on the wall, it's true. This one says there is a door here. There's a door here. And if you walk through it, it takes you through. Avatar 2 feels like a late 2000s movie. I don't know if that's a good thing. It might be a good thing. I'm probably not going to watch it. I regret watching The Matrix 3. After not liking The Matrix 2 or The Matrix 1, I shouldn't have watched 3, but I did. Avatar 2, don't worry, I've already seen all of the writing on the wall, big floppy data disc, it's all good. Time to open all the doors! I should ask Bowie to do a collab with me when I'm in heaven with him. You do a duet. Come on, don't grab me, bro. Why does moving right? Why is that harder than moving left? I don't understand. I feel like moving left is really easy. Moving right's less easy. Maybe I'll try using the joystick like this. I'll hold it like this. It might be a bit easier. Matrix 4 is still the biggest disappointment for me, though. I mean, I don't know. Better than the superhero crap coming out all the past 6 to 7 years. At least you know what you're in for when you watch those, though. Have you ordered the limited run Sam & Max Hit the Road for PC? I have not, no. Should I? The reason I didn't... Big floppy data disk, I now like The Matrix 1. I now like it. But when I first watched it, I didn't. And the only reason is because all of my friends were hyping it so much. My expectations were literally unmeetable. No movie could ever have met those expectations. And so when I finally did watch, I was like, oh, this isn't that good. It's not as good as everybody said it was. I had these unrealistically high expectations. Oh my gosh, Skullcraft, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. This summer, Man in Spandex saves the world. Whoop. Yeah, that's right. The movies, the movies have been a bit like that. Insert quarter. We got 2 quarters. There we go. We can get out. Ender Stew, welcome in. Good to see you. Send your soul to the hype. Skullcraw, good to see you. How was your Forza Horizon 5 today? Were you kicking butt? In memory of Ken Block. Oh, nice. That's kind of you. Skullcraw, hey, good to see you. I hope you're doing wonderful today. Thank you very much for the raid. For those of you coming in from Skullcraw's raid, welcome. My name is Mike. And I like to stream Commodore 64 games on my channel, I guess. I guess that's what I'm doing. Have you found the door yet? Had some good races. That's wonderful, wonderful. Everybody go check out Skullcraw's channel as well. Thank you for shouting out Skullcraw. Oh wait, that was me. That was my automated bot doing it. I thank you, me, for doing that. Let me get you a Twitch sponsored, not a Twitch powered, yeah, Twitch powered shout out here. There we go. Mike's lost it tonight. Yeah, Mike has lost it tonight. I apologize for any expectations you may have had of me. They will not be met. Take. Open door. Too far away. We gotta open all the doors. Apparently we need to open all the doors. That's the puzzle in this area. We learnt that yesterday. I mean, how can Labyrinth not cause such a reaction? True. Quick, everyone lower your expectations. What expectations? Nobody had any expectations. Alright. Maybe jiggling the joystick will clean the contacts a bit. Mr. Steel Rose, you want to see my most guilty pleasure? Oh, I'm glad you liked it, ABC. I wrote it ages ago, but I never got to send it to you because I was waiting for all of the addresses. I gave up, as you know. I gave up on getting all the addresses, and I just sent them to the people who had given me the address. I'm glad you like it. Why is this the last game when it's honestly looks like first? It is their first, but it's my last. I played all of the Lucasfilm / LucasArts adventure games, and adjacent ones as well. Well, not all the adjacent ones. I think I may have missed 1 or 2 adjacent ones, but all the ones that were made by Lucas. Oh, I need to take that. I've played them all. This is the last one that I have not played. So this is my final. My last LucasArts graphic adventure that I haven't played yet. And I'm playing it today, finally. I'm very happy about that, too. Time for more Sierra Online. We will do some Sierra stuff. There's heaps of Sierra stuff to play. Sierra seemed to crank out way more quantity of games. Also, their quality was very good. How come he didn't fall down the hole with me? Now I feel like an idiot. No, don't feel like an idiot. I'm very happy to explain that. I'm sorry if I made you feel like an idiot. It's Fornado! Good to see you there, Fornado. Yes, it is the Fractalites. The Fractalites are here too. Fornado, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. I'm playing some Commodore 64. How's that? I haven't done this much. This is my second Commodore 64 stream. The first one was yesterday with the same game. I still haven't figured out how to play it. I'm still confused. Finally got the postcard. I had mine for 4 months. I can't even say how you've written that. But yes, you are special. The reason you got yours early is because I was already sending you something that I had taken a long time to send you already. So I wouldn't be going bragging. Used to love Sierra. I actually have grown to really like Sierra stuff. And when I was a kid, my brother and many of my friends said, don't play Sierra games, they're bad because of blah blah blah. Which is like, you know, soft locks, you die. They're hard to, they're moon logic-y, all of those reasons that we've all seen before. Oh my god, this guy again. I can't run past him when I'm moving to the right. I can do it when I'm moving to the left, but not when I'm moving to the right. I don't know why. Finally did it. Maybe it's just about the speed. Maybe it's just about the speed. Sorry, this is like an action part of the game. I have to focus. I actually wanted to go through the second last door, but it felt like I was going to get captured again, and I didn't want to get captured. Yeah, the EGA is gone, Mr. Steel Rose. I had to remove it because DOS Ember was over, and it wasn't working properly anyway. I need to go back to the drawing board on that one. Insert $. Take. Alright, we got a rock the size of a soft... What? I thought it was supposed to be perfume. Well, now I'm confused. Now I have 2 rocks. Insert order. That's perfume. Take. You now own a bottle of Ven perfume, known far and wide for its intensely sweet smell. In fact, the label says the sweetest smell in the world. Wife said it was the smallest mouse match she'd ever seen. I like your wife's sense of humor. That's very good. Oh, that reminds me. One of my rigs. Oh, hang on. It just scrolled off the screen as I was reading it. Enderstew. It's good to see you. Welcome in. You're a huge Bowie fan? I'm going to have to track this game down. Yeah, this is definitely gettable from the internet. It's available on multiple platforms. I believe it's available on the Commodore 64, which is my copy, Apple II, and there's another port for the MSX2. The MSX2 port is the one that I think looks like maybe the best one in terms of like its graphical enhancements and such. But maybe I'm wrong there. So maybe verify that. That reminds me, one of my rigs is in Fractal Node 302. Oh, that's awesome, Skullcraft. Very, very good. Glad to hear you're doing well there, Fornator, as well, mate. Wonderful to hear that. Jennifer Connelly is looking rather handsome in this game. Yeah, we're not playing her. We're playing me. You play as yourself in this game. Basically, you go to watch the movie called Labyrinth, which is the David Bowie movie, and David Bowie's referenced in the lead up to the game. So you're expected to be already a fan of the movie by the time you play the game, which is probably a reasonable expectation, I think. And then yeah, so you go into the game and you find yourself confronted with watching the movie, and suddenly Jareth, aka David Bowie, starts talking to you from the screen, and that's the introduction to the game. You've seen Joey play it a while back. Yeah, I thought you had, but I just thought I'd explain it for anybody else who's wondering what's going on. Yes, this is a Commodore 64 port that I'm playing right now. I'm playing I'm playing it from the floppy disk. This is the floppy drive right here. We're playing it all as all from real hardware. That everything, there's no emulation at all in this loop at all. This is like, I could plug it into that monitor back there, the Commodore monitor, and we could just be playing. I could be playing it in the corner. You know, as if it was 1986. So, pretty cool. Haven't seen Joey online for a while, I come to think of it. She's streaming at different hours now, ABC. So she came in and raided me. She said, this is my last, probably going to be my last raid for a long time, because she's had to change her hours, which is crazy, but also really cool. I think it's awesome that that she has the opportunity to change her time and stuff like that. I'm hoping that I can work on some alternate time slots in the future. Hopefully this year works out. And I get some progress on some stuff that I've been trying to make some progress on. It looks like I'm just going back to the same room, so I'm going to try the second door here instead of that door. I want to make progress toward... I'm going to go through the center door on this one. Mike an alternative timeline hype. Yeah. Good for her, just bad for us convicts. Yeah, it is a little rough. This is a 1541-2 floppy drive, and the monitor is 17. I forget the model number, 17 something. Yes. We're using a quick shot joystick, and it's Commodore 64C. 1702, I think that's it. Yeah, 1702 monitor. Yeah, I was going to like consider just using. Oh my gosh, go through the door, my man. All right, we did it. We made it to the people that we, Alf and Ralph. I was going to consider just pointing a camera at the screen if I couldn't get the capture working. So I'm glad we got the capture working. Hoping to install the Jiffy DOS EEPROMs in my C128 and 1571 soon. Wow. Wow, that's pretty awesome, Skullcraw. I have not considered such a thing. Hello, I'm Ralph and he's Alf. Ask Ralph. One door leads to the center of the labyrinth, the other leads to certain death. Figure it out yourself. Open door. You're not close enough. To the castle. Okay, this is the correct pathway to take. Alright, this is the correct pathway to take. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna look into saving the game, just to see if there's a... I forget what button I need to press to save the game. Oh, you know what? I think you just type in save game. I can choose... I'm gonna choose F1. I'm gonna save to slot F1.
Dave!
And then I'm gonna try and load game. See, now I've saved it in F1, but I'm going to continue playing in F3, so I'm just going to press spacebar to cancel. Yeah. Very soon I should have Kung Fu Flash cartridge for Commodore 64, though. That's awesome! That's awesome, Fornado. That'll be interesting to see. Throw Alf through door. Hey, thank you very much, Wonkysaurus, for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I'm really having fun with this game, but I gotta tell you, I gotta be honest about it too. I am having fun, but I'm also very frustrated by everything from this point forward. I haven't seemed to wrap my head around it, and I'm not sure that I might have missed something, you know? Like, my inventory, if we scroll through the inventory, I got a crystal ball, a cup, a dollar bill, a log, perfume, popcorn, and 2 rocks, and my movie ticket. I just don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know what's going on here. Where does one insert a crystal ball? Oh, that's a good point. I guess I was trying to type inventory, but yeah, there you go, inventory. How did he figure it out? Who knows? Now, I do know the solution to this next part too, because we did that last night as well. Hopefully we can get through this part to the... Like, everything from this point forward, though, after this wall of hands, sorry, is, unknown to me. I haven't really figured it out. I haven't grokked anything yet. So, we'll see. Commodore made, badged close to 80 monitors, which is insane. Wow. Let's compliment, whoops, congratulate Wall Puffy Zebra, thank you very much for the follow. Good to have you here. Garlu, great to see you too. So when you say they made close to 80 monitors, you mean a variety of 80 different types of monitor. That is crazy. That's a lot. All right, so we've made it to the stone corridor. Everything from this point forward, I'm not really sure what's going on. I'm going to try exploring the stone corridor a bit before I leave, but last time I just explored like 3 rooms and it took me to the hedge maze, and I was like, why? I don't know how to get back there. So, we'll see, I guess. Still have my 1802, good old Chroma Luma. That's pretty awesome. There's a very dedicated Hungarian guy that has a page with all of them, including pictures and technical details. That's very good. I like that. Heard of 2 models and seeing 1, all via Twitch. Does it mean it happened somewhere along the stream, or did I forget? I just started the game, I think, when you sent it through, right? And normally, I didn't say it, did I? You submitted it 13 minutes ago. Normally, normally I would wait, but since you're asking again, I don't know how to pause the game. I don't really know how to pause the game. I guess I'll just bring up the save game menu. And I'll save into slot F1 again. And I'll try and load slot 1 later on, and we'll see if that works. So if I type time now, we got 11 hours, 48 minutes left. How did we lose so much time? Oh, we lost an hour when we ate the peach. You can't, if you eat the peach, you lose an hour. That's bad news. I didn't think about that. Okay. What to expect, Mr. Silver Rose? Usually when somebody redeems, look at a box. If I'm in the middle of playing, if I'm in the middle of playing the game and I feel like taking a break, I'll just do it right away. Normally it's like within 5 to 10 minutes, but if I've just started playing a game, I usually wait like half an hour or more sometimes to take a look at it because I just started. But in this case, I don't really mind. We'll do it now. Azure Wyvra. How do I say that name? Thank you very much, Azure Wyvra, for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Good to see you. We were just about to take a look at a big box. A guilty pleasure big box. And I'm trying to decide what my guilty pleasure is, actually. I want to say it's probably Ken's Labyrinth. How was the stream today? And how was playing milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk? I don't understand. Is that an actual game that you were playing? You were enjoying Friday night with the boys in the mine, Deep Rock Galactic. Oh, okay, cool. Welcome in, Azure and everybody. No worries, kind of hard to pronounce. Wow. Okay, well, welcome in. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much for the raid. Super Lemon, great to see you. Heard you want to make progress. Yeah, sorry, but HR said you're not allowed to make any. It feels that way. This game feels really, really rough. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you all. Thank you very much again for the raid there, Azure. I hope you're doing wonderful today. For those of you who have not been here before, my name's Mike. Welcome. I collect games. You can see some behind me. Also some hardware there too. I also don't have any music playing right now, so I'm gonna put some music on. There we go. Just a little bit of background noise while I talk. I stream on my channel 4 days a week, and I stream on GOG channel once a week. I also do some game dev streams occasionally. I'm not yet full-time streamer, but I like to pretend to be. I think it would be nice if I could, but I'm still working my way toward that. BRB gonna have to move up to the bedroom PC. No worries, Skullcross. See you soon. I think that's enough of an introduction for myself. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. So how was the gaming today? How's this gaming today, Azure?
Also, don't forget to wear socks when giving a little smooch to the homies. Seems good.
I have to admit, I'm not wearing socks right now. Thank you for the 20 bits. Full-time father and husband too. Your life is full. It's true, my life is full. I mean, yeah, I work full-time. I have a family. And I'm busy. But I like being busy. It's good. It is no socks weather here as well. It's been warm the last couple of days. It's very annoying. For those of you coming in later today as well, for those of you who just arrived, for example, I will do a quick intro of the game we're playing as well. This is we're playing Labyrinth for the Commodore 64. I have the manual, the floppy disk is inside the Commodore 64 right now, and what else do I need to say about this? Oh right, yeah, this is a fake box. I made this box because the box is too expensive. My disc is real, but this is a reproduction box that I made myself, and I'm still working on it too. I'm gonna have hopefully I'll have a video on my YouTube channel by next month. That's the plan. By next month, talking about this and the game now that I'm actually playing it. We'll see how that goes, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna grab a box that is a game that represents a guilty pleasure of mine. Thank you, Mr. Steel Rose, for the request. I'm trying to think about that. I'm trying to decide what it is, and Ken's Labyrinth comes to mind because I know it's not a very good FPS, but it is a very meaningful FPS, and so I don't know if I should feel guilty about it. In fact, I think it might be the first FPS that I ever played, actually, because it was I saw that at a computer repair shop, and I was allowed to play it there while they were working on finishing up the build for my first IBM PC, which we didn't have one before that. And I think this was the first time I'd seen an FPS. I think. I could be wrong. I might have the timeline a little off there. I might be wrong about that. I can change the request if you want. No, it's not too hard. I like it, actually. It's a good request. Look the game up, and the cheapest I saw was around $350, so I stopped looking. This one? Yeah, it's not cheap to acquire. That's why I built my box myself. I had the game I got for really cheap from another game collector. They had this and the manual loose for a relatively good price, and I was like, you know what? I'll take that. It was like really, really cheap. In fact, it was a very good price. I shouldn't even say relatively. It was a very good price. And then the box I just couldn't get. I tried for I don't know, over a year, maybe two. Even though I'm working on the reproduction, I'm still looking for it because this is the only box I've ever tried to reproduce, and I literally only did it because I couldn't afford to get the real thing. In terms of the box, I only want the box. If somebody had it and just said, here, have the box, I'd be like, sweet, thanks, and it would be done. But because I couldn't do that, and I couldn't find somebody selling just the box for a low price, I was like, I guess I'm gonna have to make my own. It's the only solution, right? How did I make it myself? It's complicated. I mean, it's not that complicated. I mean, you could use imagination and probably figure out exactly how I did it, but I will detail as much as I can on how I came about making this in a video, because I think it's an interesting story. I think I can make it an interesting story at the least, and that's the video that I plan to put together, Mr. Steel Rose. All right, I'm gonna grab a box. I should grab Kyrandia 3. That'll make some people happy. Yeah, I think this works as a guilty pleasure. This is Ken's Labyrinth. If you don't know what this game is, this is a Wolfenstein 3D inspired clone game made by Ken Silverman, who went on to make the build engine, which was used for games such as Duke Nukem 3D, Shadow Warrior, Blood, more recently, Ion Fury. A bunch of games. There's a bunch of games that use that engine. This is the first FPS engine that Ken Silverman made. Well, first game that he made on that engine, I guess. It's called Ken's Labyrinth. And for me, like, yeah, it's not a... I'll be honest, the game itself isn't amazing. It's not amazing. It's not great. But it's interesting. And I like it for what it is. I like it for what it is. It's cool and interesting game. 16 years old, Ken Silverman saw his brother playing Wolfenstein 3D and thought, I want my brother to like my games, so I'm going to make one like that. I think is if I remember correctly from what he said. That's basically what I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically what he said. So he made this game. It's called Ken's Labyrinth, and it is a Wolfenstein 3D style first-person shooter. You can see like it's got some cool monsters.
Hi, guy.
I think he did like basically all of the graphics. Basically, he did all the music himself. He did all the level design himself. I think he did all the graphics himself as well. So it's pretty intense what he did. Refraction, great to see you. I hope you're doing well. G'day. Poor doggy. This is Sparky, actually. The dog's name's Sparky. In the game, the story of the game is basically the evil Zagarian Ken has kidnapped you, and put you in his labyrinth, because they want to study the dominant species of the world, which is actually not you. It's your dog, Sparky. Because obviously, like, the dogs are the dominant species, with the humans following them around and cleaning up after them and feeding them. So the whole society's built to support the dogs, obviously. So that's the story of the game, is that Sparky, you have to kind of like find/rescue Sparky. When you get to the levels where Sparky is actually a character, Sparky's AI is like insanely bad. You have to like babysit the AI terribly. It doesn't have a lot of weapon variety. The gameplay is not actually super great. It has some interesting ideas. It has like water fountains in the wall that you can go and drink from to replenish your health. You might remember that from Duke Nukem 3D, where you could like smash a toilet and drink the water to replenish health. That's in this game. It also has vending machines. You can go and buy power-ups from a vending machine on the wall using the coins that you've collected throughout the level. Gee, imagine having a use for all the treasure that you've collected in Wolfenstein 3D. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Well, this game does that. It also has gambling. You can gamble with a poker machine. You have to pay to unlock some doors. You use your coins that you've collected to unlock some doors as well. So if you can gamble enough money at the start of the game, you can actually bypass a lot of levels contents just by paying to go through the door with all the riches that you've earned from gambling. Which is an interesting concept, actually, as well. The game's interesting. I don't want to overstate how... I don't want to say it's good. I don't want to say it's amazing, but it's novel and interesting. It's worth a look. I don't think it's worth trying to play the whole campaign. If that makes sense. B Squad leader, good to see you. Jigger, it's good to see you too. Sparky just knows who's boss. Yeah, well, perhaps that's the actual case. Maybe I'm the idiot. I'm doing good, thank you, Refraction. CG Core, good to see you too. That's when you could license the engine. So Ken Silverman made this, and it worked with Epic to get it published. Is that right? This is not an Epic box. This is a B&N box. It actually didn't have that many physical releases. This is one of the few Ken's Labyrinth physical releases. Mazeppa, great to see you there. Ivanov, good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Glad to see you as well. Astriel, I hope you're all doing awesome as well. Namcos, Kidnapped, yes, hello. Good to see you. AV Fusion, you're Ken. Well, now... Imagine if you really were Ken Silverman. I'd be so impressed. I think it was Epic, yeah. Epic published the game, broadly speaking, in terms of like the shareware sales of the game. This is, I don't know if this is all the episodes. This might only be episode 1. 29 levels. I think this is the whole game. 29 levels. I think that's the whole game. So yeah, Ken's Labyrinth. It's an interesting game that has it's one of my guilty pleasures. I love owning this box, and I love what the game represents. The game itself is terrible, and I can't recommend you playing a lot of it. I mean, I say terrible. There's actually way worse FPSs out there. Far worse FPSs out there, but it's one of... It's... The reason I guess that I like it so much is what it represents, not for what it actually is. Like, on paper, it's a bad game. It's not a great game. It's not that interesting of a game. But if you look behind the paper and like why the paper actually is on the table, and you realize like what this represents, it's really, really fascinating. 16 years old, this kid sat there and saw his brother playing Wolfenstein 3D, was jealous of that. He was jealous of Wolfenstein 3D. His brother wasn't playing his games, so he made this. That's insane and awesome at the same time, right? It's kind of awesome. It's just insane. It's crazy. What year is this game? I think it's 93, 94. It's 94 according to the back of the box, but that's not accurate. I think it's 93. I think it's 93. I think Wolfenstein 3D came out in 92, and then this came out like within like 9 months or something like that. So, yeah, kind of wild, right? Kind of wild. This is January 1st release date, B Squad. This was January 93. Okay, yeah. Slightly pre-Doom, maybe. Yeah, this is pre-Doom. Definitely pre-Doom. It didn't do technically much more than what Wolfenstein 3D did. But you could, in theory, you could rebuild Wolfenstein 3D in this engine tech. It would totally work. I think there's a few things that like Ken Silverman didn't understand as a game designer, but it's actually a lot better than you might imagine when I give it a bad rap. But yeah, guilty pleasure. There you go, Mr. Steel Rose. I hope you enjoyed me rambling about this game. I've actually got a video that I put together about this game and about why I think it's important. And I haven't posted it publicly. I made it like, I don't know, 10 years ago, 8 years ago, something. I made it a long time ago. Let's say 6 to 10 years ago I made that video, and I never published it, among a few others that I never published, but that's probably the best one of the videos. I'm going to re-edit it and release it on my channel probably next month. So yeah, I guess that's all I got to say about that. But in terms of, as far as guilty pleasures go, look at the box. This box is a guilty pleasure. It's like, it's not a great box. This is actually... This might be the first B&N box that I got as well, just in terms of like my personal collection. I think this might be the first B&N company box that I got. It's a Monkey Business one. You can see it says Monkey Business here on the logo. So B&N, if you see down here, if I can keep that in focus, B&N is this B&N companies. Monkey Business, the logo, Ready to Go are trademarks of B&N companies. So B&N companies had a ton of different brands that they would sell under, so they publish under. So this one's Monkey Business, but they had more. They had a bunch more, and I don't know exactly why they did that. Not really sure why they did that. Frequently, they would just sell shareware in a box like this. Sometimes they would sell complete games in these boxes as well, and it's like, it's a bit of a crapshoot which one you're actually getting. What they would do when they sold complete games, more often than not, they would break the episodes into a box each. So you would like have like Zargon Episode 1, Zargon Episode 2 would be 2 separate boxes, Episode 3, so on and so forth. So that's why they're actually kind of hard to find. There's also, like, I've got 2 boxes for from B&N for Solar Winds. One of them is just the Solar Winds shareware, and the other one is called Solar Winds Galaxy or something like that, and that is actually the complete game. So it's a strange way that they chose to publish as well, which is also just another curiosity about this company, B&N companies. But I kind of really want to get my hands on all of the B&N companies' game publications. I would need probably need like a whole shelf just like that for the entire catalog, maybe even more than that. There's a lot that they did actually, but I've kind of set myself like this, like sort of like an internal goal that I would like to achieve, is to get all of the games that they published. They publish games like One Must Fall as well, things like that. Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling. Sorry, you got me started, Mr. Steel Rose, and now I can't stop. I'm gonna have to stop myself. But again, Azure, thank you very much for the raid again as well. I hope you're all having a good time hanging out, and I'm very happy to have you here. Alright, I'm going to stop my background music. We'll leave the game to speak for itself now. And we'll get started exploring this place. I guess we're going to go look at both these. There's black dots, so you can see the map below us. There's a peach here. Take.
Yay!
A luscious, fully ripened
Yay!
peach.
Oh my gosh!
18-hour
Yay!
stream anyway.
Woohoo!
Oh, hang on. Namcos has been posting some interesting stuff in the chat. Now I have to read that. Also, I wanted to check time. I wanted to check what time it is now. Yeah, so we real time lost time just now. Ivanov, you're welcome for the answer too. A couple of my old favorite games were made by 16-year-olds. Some kids are dedicated as hell. That's true for native. Plus, they have the spare time, and they don't know what they're not supposed to be able to do, so they just do it, right? Early 2013, Silverman joined Voxon Photonics as chief computer scientist. His role is primarily that of programming the volumetric graphics engine for VoxyBox, a swept surface volumetric display being described by Voxon as the world's first holographic arcade game system. The VoxyBox is capable of generating points of light within a volume of space. That's awesome. And in doing so, enables the creation of 3D multiplayer gaming experiences that can be viewed from any angle without special glasses. Namcos, that's freaking awesome, right? And it's right up his alley, because he was banging on about voxel graphics from like the late 90s until forever. Like I think he always believed that the voxel was the right way to go. And you can see that present in the build engine as well. The build engine supports voxel graphics as well. Yeah, interesting stuff. Good to see you there, Heart of Mithril. Welcome. I hope you're doing wonderful today. You know me, I have to blame someone because you weren't here. It was you. Apparently Mike has faulty USB ports. It's true. It's true. It's true. My USB ports didn't work, and we can only blame refraction. It's the only thing that makes sense. Alright, let's see what this other black dot is over here by the ladder. It's a rock. Take. You take a rock the size of a ball. A softball, that is. Should I open this door? It's a mysterious door. Well, that's as far left as I can go, is it? Apparently. Interesting. 100 viewers blame Mike. Thank you. I think. Just look up the VoxyBox and it looks super cool. It sounds super cool. I would like to see it actually, yeah. See, I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm not sure why some of these are tunnels and some of them are doorways. The doorways are non-distinct. There's no discerning features between them. Discernible features between them. This leads to a brick wall. You can see that. And what does the other tunnel lead to? Does it also lead to a brick wall? No, it leads to darkness. This one leads to darkness. What about the tunnel on the end here? This one leads to a brick wall. So there's one that leads to darkness and two that lead to brick walls. I'm going to go through a brick wall one, because I assume that means I'm staying in this area, this zone, to explore it some more. Is it a difficult game? It's confusing. I don't know if it's difficult. Maybe it's more like frustrating / confusing. So now I can't tell. I think I've just looped back on myself. I believe that's what's just happened. So I'm going to take the other one and see if that takes us to the same location again. The VoxyBox was just a display on monitor. It spins... Wait, just a display on monitor? Oh, on motor. It spins and the LEDs make a holograph. But... it's not like the ones in sci-fi. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I can't read good. Hey, Valiant Cheese, good to see you there. Hope you're doing well. Everybody check out Valiant Cheese's channel if you're interested in seeing some Valiant game development using open source tools and software. Also, just another cool Australian streamer. Can't hang around today. Okay, no problem. Just wanted to swing by and say good luck with the Labyrinth. Thank you. I need it. I need the luck. This game has kicked my butt a bit too much, and I want to win. What is this? Can't be Labyrinth, as I'm sure that was just a text adventure. No, this is Labyrinth, Namcos. This is Labyrinth. Yes!
Well,
It's good,
well,
ha ha ha.
What have we
Oh my
here?
gosh.
Alright, now I'm gonna go through, so the question is, do I go through one of these doorways, or do I go through this tunnel that does not lead to a brick wall? I'm gonna go through this tunnel that does not lead to a brick wall. See, we're loading something. We're loading into the hedge maze. Alright, I should have probably gone through one of the doorways, huh?
Need a hand?
Don't ask us, that would be a spoiler. Did I ask something? Sorry, I didn't mean to ask something. I was just talking. Vinod, good to see you. It starts as a text adventure, it does, yeah. Oh no! Ah! Run away! I didn't want him to get me. Take. Brilliantly shimmering crystal ball. Now we have 2 of Jareth's balls. Here we are again. Back in the hedge maze. Indeed we are. Indeed we are. Love watching you play a game like this, because I wouldn't have the patience. Astral, I'm not sure I have the patience at this point, but thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Gotung, good to see ya. Yeah, we got our balls back. Well, we got Jareth's balls, which is basically as good as that. That one goes pretty far. That one does not go very far, and that one goes the least far. Oh, there's a bench. Oh, that one also goes not very far. I think this one's the least far. Let's go in the least far one. Oh man, he's back. The second farthest one. If we've got him by the balls, surely we should be in control now. True. People back in the 80s just had more patience in general, I think. Nowadays, I demand instant oats. Instant oats, huh? Alright, let's try this door again. Hopefully he's not going to walk our way. You have discovered a very large bracelet. I wonder if there's giants in the labyrinth. Probably. Alright, this is the short door. Alright, that one looks really far. That's 1, 2, 3... There's like a lot of hedges that you could pass through in that direction. Tried sewing them, but it was too small. Oh no. Oh, he's back. Let's go through this one. Oh! The bastard got me. Open Jareth. Open wall. Ask wall. It's like talking to a wall. Nothing happens. Ask. No. Ask. Jareth. Nothing happens. Speak, Jareth. Nothing happens. Speak. Plastics. I won't help you. Ask. Plastics. Ask. Jareth. Call Jareth. I only come if you use the magic word. Use plastics. Oh, here we don't have it. Use ticket. Ask Jareth. Call. No, call. Call. This has to work. Call plastics. Nothing happens. Speak plastics. I won't help you. Ask plastics. What are our verbs? Adumbrate, which I still don't really understand. Ask, call, close, congratulate, drop, eat, give, hit, insert, insult, inventory, manicure, open, speak, take, time, use. And then let's just use inventory items. Time, 11 hours, 26 minutes. Speak. Door. Open. Door. There is no door. Insult. Jareth. So, you're having trouble. I knew you couldn't make it. Okay. Insult. Door. Don't knock it. Oh, whoops. Insult. Wall. The wall is crushed by your remarks. Not crushed enough. Insert. Let's use the bracelet. Use bracelet. Nothing happens. Use. What else can we use? We got a crystal ball. We can't use that, right? Nothing happens. F.U. wall, indeed. Scarlet Marseille, good to see you. Welcome in. Whisper friend, by the way, Mad Dog's still no good for today. Yeah, probably not a good idea. In fact, I will turn it off this time because I keep forgetting to do it. It's just like the setup with Commodore 64. It just makes it a little bit hard to switch between things until I get more space on the desk after I finish tidying up. I'll have a bit more space to work with, I hope, by then. I'm going to turn that off now, though. Thank you for asking. There we go. Alright, continue gaming. Continue gaming, that's what I gotta do. I guess turning Doom off is a good idea too. No, Doom's fine. I mean, if it goes off... Doom, I just have to put my hands on the keyboard, right? Whereas with Mad Dog Williams, I need the keyboard to be actually, like, centered and, like, I can type on it and, like, move my hands around and things. It's a bit more complicated than Doom. I think I can manage Doom. Alright, let's keep on looking at use items. Cup, dollar bill, log, peach, perfume, popcorn, rock. Use rock. Use ticket. Nothing happens. Talk American? Okay. Thanks. Just spam Doom. I can't see the screen. It's true, I can't. Timer. Alright, 5 minutes on the clock. Fun fact. It wasn't actually David Bowie playing with the crystal balls. Yeah, it was Michael Motion. They had someone behind him doing all the juggling blind with his arm in Bowie's jacket. That's right. Yeah, the guy's name is... Well, his stage name is Michael Motion. I don't know what his actual legal name is. But it's called contact juggling. And it's very cool. I like it a lot. Gaius Terminus. Good to see you. Yeah, we got to talk American now. That is a fun fact. It's a good fact. I like that fact. I'm gonna eat the peach since I don't know what else to do. Eat peach. And away we go. Very skilled guy. Yeah, he absolutely. Absolutely is. Alright, 1 hour. We lost another hour to that pit trap. How did I even get there? Oh no, I'm back at Alf and Ralph and they're gonna... Oh no, I hate this. You know what I might do is actually load my game? Maybe? Maybe I should load my game. That's kind of why we had the saves, right? Contact juggling sounds like a euphemism. Oh boy. Load game. Load F1. Let's see if this works. Stone corridor. Nice. We are there. Dithron, good to see you. I hope you're doing great today. Good to see you. I'm trying to do an American accent. It's not working so good. Which I guess is fine. Just having some dinner? Nice. I hope you enjoy your dinner. What's for dinner tonight, Dithron? Take. Take. Alright, I'm gonna go through this door. Honey soy steak. Don't have any chicken in the house. That sounds pretty nice. Now I'm on off the can of peaches I have. Oh, enjoy your peaches. That door didn't go anywhere new. It's the same place. Let's see if this one does the same. It did the same thing. I'm starting to think that this does not have an exit. Other than the hedge through one of those... Oh, look. I found out I'm wrong. Take. We pocket a brilliantly shimmering crystal ball. There's something over here in front of the door. Should I pay him? Oh yeah, this is exactly what we need. We can use this in the hedge maze to do hedge trimming. You found a large pair of shears. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Oh, great. And now I want to know what's going on over here. Ask Goblin. I'm not saying. Let's give him something. Not our ticket. Maybe we'll keep our ticket. But let's try something else. Give rock? Ah. Log? Dollar bill? Cup? Crystal ball? Shears? Ticket? Popcorn? Gee, that's nice. Let's try asking. I'm not saying. Wait! What? Oh, the timer went off and he came and got me! Oh, I was not paying attention for that second. Thanks, Refraction. Thanks, buddy. At the bar, good to see ya. Probably got them from Shears Cattle. Oh my gosh, that's really good. Sigurborn. I can't say Sigurborn. You're on Sigurborn. My mouth doesn't make words good. Terrible hamster, howdy, good to see you. How's them cows rustling? I know. But hey, it's my best attempt at American accent. Until somebody gives me like voice coaching lessons on this stuff, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Load? Why is L? Save? Whoa. Why can't I load from in here? I can't load from inside of here? Do I have a peach to eat? I'll have to load once I get out of here. There is a snake in my boot. Difficult name. The Sigurd bit is easier and it's just fine. Okay. Alright, thank you, Sigurd. I appreciate it. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Millions of peaches. Peaches for free. Alright, we're just going to load our game anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Wait, it's taking us to the hedge maze? Why is it taking us to the hedge maze? I haven't even been to the hedge maze. I guess maybe because I got the shears. I'm still loading. I'm not putting up with this bad game design section anymore. I'm just not doing it. Oh, I hope it hasn't saved over my my save point. It has saved over my save point. Maybe the clip is magic to me here. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. I don't like the save system in this game either. It's like, it's got autosave. And stuff like that. I guess, look, I'll take it. I'll take it for what it is. I'm just going to lose an hour and hope for the best here. Alright, we're in the hedge maze. We can now cut our way through here, but first... Not through there, through here, but first, we're going to get whatever this black dot is on the ground. Probably another rock. Oh, it's another ball. Now, nice, we got 3 balls now. Take the ball. Now we have 3 balls. Ho, ho, ho. Remember this on your deathbed. I probably will. It's probably true. Use shears. Try moving closer. Hey, look at that. We cut our way in. We're loading some new zone. Please turn... Oh, the Labyrinth disc to side 2 and press the spacebar. Okay, then. Imagine not being able to read both sides of the disc in one floppy drive. Imagine that. The wise man's garden.
Hold on, Dave!
Hold on, Dave. I think it's automatically daving for us right now. Although, I don't know if that's how it works. I might need to flip the disc over to save, so I don't know. There's a game that remembers your previous choices on another playthrough, and it changes the game. That's pretty cool, Patrick. 3.5 floppy inch, read both sides. Yeah, they could. Game is called Undertale. Ah, I see. I never played Undertale. I don't intend to either, but maybe I will one day. They're both single-sided, dual-sided, yes, there are, but I think, like, typical, Anyway, I don't know where do we go? Jareth? That's not Jareth. Oh wow, it's got scrolling, sort of. I mean, I guess I just want to go talk to the guy, right? I guess I just want to go talk to the guy. What's up with his hair? And what's up with the bush? Is there a look command? Or is not? Ask Jareth. Nothing happens. Ask. Who is this guy? Ludo? It's not Ludo. I know what Ludo looks like. I was just wondering. Ask Goblin. Ask. Hat. Don't ask me. I'm only a hat. Alright, speak hat. No. Oh, call. Call hat? No. Ask. Ask. Call. Speak. There's no speak. Call. Hat. I may be a hat, but I can hear. I forget the movie. I forget this part of the movie, but I'm pretty sure I remember, like, I have vague memory of a talking hat now. Okay, so ask. Who is this guy? Nerd. Wall. Wise man. The only way out is to be right in every way you can. Be right in every way you can, huh? You again? Cheapskate. Wait, what? Wisdom. No wisdom to pay up. I can't opt that. Please place your donation in the box. Give. Rock. I don't want that. Give me something valuable. Perfume. Give me something valuable. Log. Dollar bill. He's not worth it. Here's some change. The only way out is to be right in every way you can. That's all he says. Ask. Hat. Don't ask me, I'm only a hat. Call. Wise man. He may be old, but he's not deaf. Does that mean I just have to navigate, like, clockwise around the maze? Take the right-hand exit? Like, I don't understand what they're telling me. Huh. Huh. Okay. Inside Out Boy, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Right, there you go. Hey, caught you. Good to see you. The last LucasArts adventure game ever made. I know it's confusing, because obviously it's confusing, but it is my last LucasArts adventure that I am playing. I have played all of the other ones. I've never played this one. It's the only one I've never played. Therefore, it is my last. Hopefully that works. Life Forcer, don't ask me. I'm only a Life Forcer. But it's good to see you, Life Forcer. Such a weird thing that they went from Grim Fandango and Escape from Monkey Island to this. It is, yeah. What a strange thing. I'm just being dumb. No, but you're not the only person who's been like confused. Well, I say confused. You're not the only person who said something along the lines of that. Starting to think we need a last command. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I should add a last command. I have played LucasArts' last ever adventure game. You have. It's called RTX Red Rock. It was one of the worst games I've ever played. Excuse me? RTX Red Rock, you need to expand on this, please. Oh, it's a PS2 game. Okay, I'm off the leash then. It's a graphic adventure, or is it like more of a Indiana Jones style game? I haven't played it. They made a PS2 adventure game where you explore Mars as Wheeler and your robot girlfriend. That sounds alright. Is New Monkey Island game still made on the LucasArts label? No, it's not. I don't believe so. Either way, I played it. It's more action-oriented, perhaps? Okay. Oh, EZ Wheeler, that's his name. I feel like I've been ripped off by this piece of intel. The hedge maze seems to have gotten larger. Or it's looping. I think it might be looping. Special Edition was the last a Monkey Island thing Lucas had anything involvement in, as far as I know. Right. I'm gonna have to check out this Red Rock game, though. Obviously. Use shears. Do I want to go in here? If it's just gonna take me back to the Wise Man. Okay, now we're at the forest. We're at the forest now. Technically, maybe new LucasArts were involved in return so far as their current business is basically licensing their IP. Right. The bird gave me change. True. True. Originally supposed to come out on GameCube, but they cancelled on one day before release. And it was only on PS2. PS2 barely runs the game. That's horrible. That's horrible. We're in the forest. This is great. It also has no map here. Notably no map. It looks okay, Distron. I'm gonna have to check it out. Yes, Refraction, you'll have to make sure it works on your emulator. History of computer games. This is very interesting. Perhaps not the greatest game in history, though. This game? Yeah, this is an interesting game. It's the first Lucas Arts, Lucasfilm, actually. But it's the first adventure game that they made. First graphic adventure game that they made. The Bog of Eternal Stench? Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. RTX Red Rock famously does not emulate. That's rough. I guess Refraction is like loading up the emulator right now. He's like, I gotta see if I can get this to work. Why doesn't it work? Frantically trying to get it working. Oh, hello. No one may pass without my permission. That is the rule. Ask. I know this character, but I forget what his name is. Sir Didymus, that's it. Sir Didymus. You can't cross the bridge until you prove your courage. 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 How does this go in the movie? I forget. Big tips, Refraction. If you're rolling and you're invincible and can't take damage. Also, you can hold the roll button and the shoot button down at the same time. Ah, interesting. What do I do with this fella? The Bog of Eternal Poop. That's right. I don't know what to do. Congratulate. Let's congratulate Sir Didymus. Yes, I will guard this bridge forever. Let's hit Sir Didymus. Prepare to die. I shouldn't have done that. Sir Didymus swings his lance and skillfully knocks you into the bog. You have fallen into the bog of eternal stench. You will smell awful for the rest of the game. Something fell out of my pocket. Holy crap, what fell out of my pocket? I hope it wasn't important. We're in the Goblin Village now. I may have to restart. Something fell out of my pocket. I don't know what fell out of my pocket. Something. Thanks for the cheese tactics. So, what doesn't work in the emulator? Wiki says it's playable, but an old version. Okay. Just remember it ran pretty bad at this point. Might run fine. Frame rate was just rock bottom. Oh, okay, cool. Why does Mike smell like bug? Good question. Oh, he smells awful. Get him. Use. I don't have the perfume. The perfume fell out of my pocket. The perfume. I can't jump in the well. It's the perfume that did me in. I just teleported. Ah! Where even am I? Oh, he smells awful. Get him. They're gonna get... They got me. They got me. I'm reloading. I'm gonna load. You know what you can't do? Load your game from this point. Eat. Peach. I don't have a peach. Can't eat a rock either. No! 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 Congratulate Jareth. No! How can I ever thank you? No! I'm screwed. Call plastics. Call. Ask. There's not even like a load. Proton Fig, good to see ya. Watching a video just the other day, it claimed the main PS2 emulator could at least run all games. Interesting. Refraction, would you say that PCSX2 is the main PS2 emulator? Strange picture to see an adult man handling with a Commodore 64. In my memory, we were all kids using it. Yeah. You'd say so? That's awesome. Alright, I don't know what to do. I guess I'm going to restart. I can't even load game from here. It's like so dumb that you can't just load a game when you fall down the hole. It's like they know that I don't want to deal with this crap, and so they're like, yeah, you can't do that, mate. You can't do it. You're not allowed to do that. I don't even know how to get out of here. I'm gonna hit the wall. Ouch, you hurt your hand. Plays another one, but struggles due to trying to use HLE.
Need a hand?
At Umbrate Mike. Okay. I'm sure someone here has a hint. Yeah, maybe Treddy. Maybe. I don't know. There's one freaking game which isn't on the compatibility list. Oh, really? What's that game? All the games that do things that don't make sense work now, like Echo the Dolphin, which for some reason decides to reset the entire DVD system during loading screens. That's really dumb and funny. I didn't even know how to load the game. I can reset the system, maybe, and load my game that way. That seems excessive. DJ box and it fails to load due to float inaccuracies. Emulated inaccuracies, or that it expects it to be less accurate than it is, or what? Like, how's that work? Hit elephant? Okay, I'll try that for you, Trini. Call elephant. Elephant? There's no elephant inside the labyrinth. Ask elephant. Speak elephant. Call elephant. Call goblin. Whoops. Call Ludo. Call... Can I call Sir Didymus now? No. Call Nerd? He's busy watching a movie. Call Jareth. I'll only come if you use the magic word. Adumbrate Jareth. Now can I call Jareth? Can I unnumberate anybody else? Consider the elephant adumbrated. There's no door here. Nothing's happening. You must be joking. Okay. You must be getting desperate to try such a primitive... to be trying such primitive tactics. Thanks, Jareth. You can't hit that. There's no door here. No one nearby. He's not here. You can't hit that. Can't hit that. Can't hit that. Ouch, you hurt your hand. Wall is crushed by your remark. Luckily, he didn't hear that crude remark. There's no goblin nearby. So you're having trouble. I knew you couldn't make it. Ludo. Nerd. Luckily, he didn't hear that crude remark. Plastics. Rocks. Wall. Manicure. Wall. You've damaged your shears and they will no longer... God damn! Oh my gosh, this game! I'm over it. Like, honestly, dude, what the hell? I did get saving working today, Hazemaker, but I can't load while I'm in the oubliette. It's good to see you, Hazemaker. I hope you're doing good today. This sucks, man. I'm over it. This is bullcrap. What a terrible freaking game. Oh, the only thing I know to do is to restart, and if I restart, it will wipe my game. Please turn... oh, right, yeah, I gotta flip back to the other side of the disc. We made it to side B, at least. Made it to the B side. This is before LucasArts got good? Yeah, indeed. Oh, Bo, thank you very much for the 100 bits. I guess we'll load F3 and see where we are. Yes, Distron, we're using actual real hardware today. Oh, man. Fighting David Bowie, don't expect it to be easy. That's true. That's true, Mazeppa. I need some more,
Hold on,
tea.
Dave!
Whoa. That was a strong tail end of the tea. Oof. Okay, I think that this might be... Yeah. I don't want to do this, man. Open door. Still not close enough? Alright. Ask Ralph. One door leads to the center of the Labyrinth, the other certain death. This time we're smart, remove the sign. This door leads to the castle. Are they telling the truth? Let's find out. Why did you say that? He figured it out. Nice. Love the floppy crunch noises. Yeah, we've got some. The wall of hands. Their couple name would be Ralph. How long's it been since you watched the movie? I watched it with my kids last year, I think, but I wasn't really watching it as much as they were, you know what I mean? You realize how many people have fallen to their doom because of us. What do I need to do? I need to congratulate Wall going up. Yeah, can I get a wall of hands in the chat? That would be great. If I get a wall of hands in the chat, that would be awesome. And we can do that. I'd like to see a few hands in the chat. That would make life a little nicer, wouldn't it? There we go. Not too lazy. But you could type that. Yeah, you could type that. Thank you for the wall of hands. Alright, Stone Corridor's loading up. Oh, Evil Tentacle, that's a good one. I like it. Nice disc rod. Very good. Speak to text. Truer words. Truer words, sir. What do I have shears? I do not. We gotta find those shears. I don't remember how to do it either, but I'm sure we'll manage. There we go. That was easy enough. Take that. No, not.
Hold on.
Take.
Save.
Wait. Take. Save game. F1. Alright, we got a save in place now. I actually watched Labyrinth movie first time this year. I'm way behind my movies. Me too. Me too. Labyrinth was pretty good though. I liked watching that one back in the day, as they say. I wonder if I can get that guy out of the way of the door. That's what I was planning to do last time. He's in the way. Oh! Oh, he's up! Oh, he got me! I hit the goblin and he called for his mum. He said, "Mommy, mommy." Oh my gosh, why do Americans say mom? It's kind of weird. Mom. Open door. I'm right next to the freaking door, mate. I'm right there. Insert. Ticket. There's no place to insert it. Insult door. Open door. What do you mean? Why am I not close enough? I don't quite understand that. Because it's spelled with an O, but it's not though. Like, I mean, it is in America, I guess. Freddy Dingo, g'day, good to see ya. Hi, hello. Crazy kickboxer, it's I can't even, mom. I don't know. A super young Jennifer Connelly makes me feel a bit weird now. I think she was one of my first crushes back in the day. Yeah. I mean, nobody blames you for that. I'm not really looking for a hint right now. I'm just gonna try and figure out what I do with this door. Can I even like look? There's no like look. Speak door. Speak door. Nothing happens. Take. Nothing to take. Time. 10 hours, 23 minutes. Use bracelet. Nothing happens. Use crystal ball. Use cup. Use dollar bill. Use log. Use popcorn. Use rock. Use shears. Use ticket. Ask door. There's no door. It's right there. That's clearly a door. Adomrate door. Only if you use the magic word. I don't know what to do. Bruce Campbell's likeness for this one? That's funny. Regarding hands, my old maths teacher once told the ultimate dad joke at the start of class. He goes, "Can I get a show of hands?" So we all raise our hands, of course, yeah. Hey, thank you very much, AV Fusion, for gifting Distron a sub there. Distron enjoyed the gift sub. Ad-free viewing and awesome emotes as well to go with it. That's pretty awesome. Thank you very much, AV Fusion, for the gift there. That's very kind of you. Where are his shoes? They're just flesh-colored shoes, that's all. Commonly rare. Sorry, Treddy. Thank you for gifting Commonly Rare a subscription there. Thank you very much for that, Treddy. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. It's going good, thank you, Commonly Rare. It's going good. One of your favorite cultural facts? Wait, maybe I didn't finish reading something. Can I get a show of hand? Wow, whoa. Life Forcer.
Adumbrate Hype Train.
Adumbrate Hype Train. Thank you very much. For the Hype Train. The 12 months. 1 year, Life Force. That's epic. Thank you very much for that. I don't have like a cheer command, but if I did, I would like, you know, yay. Thank you very much, Life Force, for the 1 year of awesome support. I really appreciate it. It's always a pleasure, Life Force, and I hope you're doing well. Thank you again for the 12 months, the 1 year of support. I'm going to try and read this chat one more time. Show of hands. So we all raise our hands, of course, and then he flicks on the light switch and says, "Many hands make light work." Oh my gosh, that is good. That is good, Tornado. Your teacher was an idiot, but also hilarious. Apparently, US accent actually closer to what British accent would have sounded like back in the day. Not a lot of people realize that the English accent was actually manufactured. Sure, yeah. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Thank you for the hype train, too. We got a level 1 hype train sitting at 94%. Thank you very much for that. Much awesomeness. I still don't know what I'm doing here, though. I can't open the door. There is no door, apparently, even though there's clearly a door right there. Can I walk through it? No, I cannot. Can I walk, I don't know, off the edge of the screen? No. Can I walk off the other edge of the screen? Let's try that. 500 bits! Treddy, thank you very much for the 500.
Just getting the new badge.
Oh, nice. New badge. Good timing for that new badge there, Treddy. Thank you very much for the cheer. That brings us well over the tier 1 hype train. Congrats on the 25k bits badge, Treddy. That's insane, man. Thank you so much for all of that support. I speak German as well, and it also went through its own accent change like that. That's really interesting. Yeah. Alright, I need to figure out what to do here. I think I might be in another situation, everyone. Give up. Is there an up? Can we give up? What the? Athavar, holy crap, 10 gift subs? Athavar, thank you very much for doing whatever you've just done to that hype train. Michael F01, Prince Phase 101, Echo Alpha, Sulfur Sandbox, Namcos, Hackmem, Cyber Sanger, Wispia, Ballin, and Toadies. Enjoy those gift subs from Athavar. Athavar, thank you so much for the gift subs there. That's really epic. What a mega hype train we have now. Level 4, 65% is insane. Thank you very much for the hype train. Athavar, really appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. Very, very kind. I'm psyched. I feel like I need to put some music on. Is something more exciting? Thank you very much for that, Athavar. Bo Elving, thank you very much for the 100 bits too. Does anybody have a hint? I'm ready for a hint. I don't know what to do. I give up. This game is making me go insane. I don't know what to do here. Closed door. Maybe you have to do the opposite. I can't open the door. It doesn't work. You're not close enough, is all it says.
Need a hand?
Okay, I take it back. I take it back. There's a fake door. There's a fake door. I take it back. No need for hints anymore. That was bullcrap. This butthead coming after me. What? Another butthead? Wait, what's the point of talking to the wise man? What is the point? I guess it gets you to another zone, I guess. Use shears. Turning over the disc. I hope I didn't miss a, I did. I missed a ball. I'm sure I missed a ball. Oh well. Hopefully that doesn't harm us in any way. Thank you so much, Bo, Treddy, Athavar, Life Forcer, Treddy again, and AV Fusion for the hype train. You guys are all awesome. Really appreciate this. It's very cool. I don't need to give this guy any money, do I? Like, what's it gonna do if I don't give him money? Oh, the door was different this time. Ask. Wise man. Even the right door is only correct one time in 3. Whoa! Whoa, we just got some intel right there. On top of that, please place your donation in the box. I never did. I suppose I should. Let's do that. Let's give $1. Give $1 bill. He's not worth it. Here's some change. Take. Here's change. Now let us be. We've got 3 quarters. So it costs 25 cents for that tip. Scarabzan, hey, good to see you. Welcome in. He said 1 in 3, so it should work this time, right? If it's still the correct door and it hasn't changed. I guess the correct door changed. Thank you again for that hype train. We got 13 subs and 600 bits. Thank you very much for that. Really awesome of you, Athavar, with the 10 gift subs, both with the 100 bits. Treddy with the 500 bits, and Treddy with a gift sub, and AV Fusion with a gift sub. Thank you all for that. Really appreciate it. Really, really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. It means a lot to me. It helps me out a lot, and I would like to think about doing something this year where I can try and go full-time. For part-time at least, I mean, not full-time, I was distracted. Try and go part-time with Twitch, using the Twitch income to cover part of my cost of living. Would be an amazing thing to be able to do. Twitch really need to put out some freaking emotes. They do, Refraction. I can increase the difficulty of the hype train, and then there's more emotes that you can get, actually. You can actually get more emotes if you increase the difficulty of the hype train. But I haven't done that. They're basically impossible. Yeah. I've given up. I'm just going to try every door now. Can I ask the man for another tip? Even the right door is only correct one time in 3. It doesn't help me, mate. Like, am I just like 1/3 lucky? Do I just have to go through that door like 3 times? Amazing intellect. Rarely see Duke go past level 1. But he's like on like the insanest, most difficult. I think there's like other levels. There you go, it worked that time. I guess you just have to... That's really BS, but you just have to try a lot, I guess. Yeah, nearly every streamer I know uses base hype train settings, and fair enough. I don't even know the others had extra emotes. Yeah, they do, yeah. I think Duke has his on like the hardest setting, and mine is on the easiest setting, so... I could try and increase the difficulty of the hype train, and it doesn't... Like, the hype train is cool, and you can get emotes out of it, but... Like, everybody has all the emotes now, and they haven't released new ones in like a year, it feels like. Which is really annoying. They should totally have done that by now. Use shears. Alright, should I explore this zone a bit more, though? before we attempt this. Maybe I'll go through the next door. We'll see. It's been more than a year. Wow. I think it's actually 2 years. 2 years? That's a long time. The only things I'm missing, I think, are level 4 and 5 hard difficulty emotes. That's pretty cool, Life also. I haven't got... I don't know if I've got any of the higher difficulty emotes yet. Oh, this room is not endless. This room has an end. Interesting. And Drew Nielsen, hello! Good morning. The only emote you use regularly is ahoy, anyway. Good luck expecting Twitch to change and improve anytime soon. Oh, Fornado speaking the truth. Yeah, it's a bit sad. Why do I feel like it's an oven range top? Wait. Oh, it does sound like it. It does sound like that. Oh, now I can't get it out of my head. That's exactly what this sounds like. Alright, we go on to the forest, I guess. This gives me an opportunity to unlock the old Hype Train emotes. Yeah! Exactly, Life Force. Just bring back some of the old ones. Every footstep just trying to ignite the stove top now. Why am I playing a guy and not Jennifer Connelly? Because the story is that that guy is me. That guy over there is me. And I've gone to the cinema in 1986 to watch the film Labyrinth on the screen. And then Jareth starts speaking to me directly by name, and now I'm in the movie. I'm a thrall of Jareth. And I need to defeat him in the center of the labyrinth. Refuse to believe that he's wearing shoes. In saying that, Twitch is awesome, but we all know they have budget to... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch needs to start doing a little better on that stuff, I think. I feel like they've done some interesting stuff, but they still haven't done anything that like really brings home what they could be doing right now. I'm just looking for a ball or something. There's gotta be something out here. Missed the start of the game. I was confused about that yesterday as well. Yeah, fair enough. Star Trek red shirt character. Yeah, that's right, Draconis. How you doing today, Draconis? It's good to see you. It's gonna start going through every door that I see now. Oh, looks like we found it. The door knockers. The door knockers? The door knockers? I have a clip about door knockers. What a huge pair of knockers. Oh no. How does that not look like Mike? He's even wearing red. Mike's favorite color. That's right. Okay, these doors look different. But there's only 2 of them. Doing okay? Just lurking. Good luck with this. Thank you. Thank you very much, Draconis. Enjoy the work. It's good to see you. I'm glad to see you. Larrikin, good to see you there. Yeah, knockers. Yes. It's like my most viewed clip. My most viewed clip is the knockers one. It's hilarious. To ask door. Nothing happens.
They're lockers.
Open door. Oh, it just opened. You can't open the door. The knocker ring is gone. Use bracelet. Give bracelet. No, thank you. Ask door. Nothing happens. Speak. Call. Door. Hold door. Hodor. Take. Nothing to take. Close. Door. Take. You pull a tarnished brass key out of the door. Take. Nothing to take. Open door. Give key. No, thank you. Give log. Use log. Use key. Use bracelet. Use cheers, ticket, rock, quarter, popcorn, perfume, log, blah, 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 bracelet. I can only open this door. It feels like it feels sus, though. I'm going to try saving the game. Let's save into slot 1. We have to turn the disc over to save. Of course. The door is not ajar because it is a door. That's good, that's good. The door is Black Yoda. It's just be setting up your own franchise. The voice sample, meant is the He Slimed Me one, I think. It's only on the Commodore 64 version. Whoa. Please turn over the disc to side 2 and press the spacebar. Okay. I guess that means we saved successfully. We're just turning over floppy disks here like it's 1986. Spacebar. Alright, we'll walk through the door and see what happens. The forest. We're back in the forest. But we now have a key. Are you using real Commodore 64 or just an emulator? Real Commodore 64 Draconis. Yeah, if you look below my head, you can see there's a Commodore 64 right here, and the floppy drive right here. So yeah, and we're using a real floppy disk. There's actually no... I haven't even replaced any of the components inside the Commodore. It's all original parts. So yeah, it's real hardware all the way down. We're also running on 1986 coal, probably. Real authentic, exactly. We're still using coal energy, probably. Sad. Sad but true. Again, I'm just going to go through every door. How are you streaming the monitor? I am, I can't really show you. I'm using a RetroTink, and I've got the monitor output from this device plugged into the RetroTink and the sound plugged into my sound mixer. So that's how you can hear and see it. It's going then from there. It's going through an HDMI cable into an HDMI USB capture device, and that is then being displayed in OBS. And I've done a couple of things to it. I've changed the aspect ratio, and tried to do some just point sampling on it to make it look a little bit crisper than the signal that's coming through. I don't have RGB out from the computer because it's all original. So I may one day modify. I've got two Commodore 64s. I might modify the other one and try and get RGB out of that. Yeah, it does look pretty good. It's come up pretty nicely. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. The Bog of Eternal Stench. Oh, nice, we found it. You need use a Jeff Toolbox Rare Boy. What's that? I haven't heard of that. Larrikin, thank you for the... Is that a fart? It says fart, right? Very good. Oh, it's a really good upscaler. Oh, okay. No one may pass without my permission. That is the rule. Speak. No. Call. Jareth. Having difficulty? Pity. Call. Ludo. Ludo's not free at the moment. Sir Didymus. I am here! Ask, Sir Didymus. You can't cross the bridge until you prove your courage. Your courage? Prove courage. P doesn't work. There's no prove. Let's adumbrate Sir Didymus. Let's see if that works. Not, it doesn't work. He's not adumbratable. Can I just like, is proving my courage just like walking past him? That would be pretty courageous, wouldn't it? You can't pee on stream, it's against Toss. I wonder if it is against Toss. I mean, it probably is. I won't tempt fate. Have you noticed that your character doesn't have any shoes? I have noticed that, how's it, Ted? But I believe that they're just shoes that are made from flesh. They're fleshy shoes, you know. Adumbrate's like a summon. It's not really, no. I don't know what it is. Oh, SSC Pro is coming along like Cyberpunk 2012. Wow. Cross the bridge and we see what happens. I can't make it past him. I've tried. It just won't let. It's just gating me. It's invisible walling me. Give bracelet? No, thank you. So I won't take anything. Let's see, what have we got here? I'm gonna save my game. Actually, how much time do we have? We've got 10 hours and 10 minutes left. Saving my game into slot 1. Which means we have to... Shouldn't we have had to turn the disc over to do that? I hope I didn't just wipe a part of the game by trying to save scum. Commodore 64 has S video out on DIN, but not RGB. Right. Oh, it was already turned over? Oh, weird. I mean, I'm not going to check it, but yeah. Should be okay. If you fall into the Bog of Eternal Stench, you will smell awful for the rest of the game. Use perfume. Perfume counteracts the Bog of Stench. You smell just like new. Now can I get past you, Sir Didymus? It says so in the rulebook. To prove your bravery, rescue friend Ludo from the goblins. Oh. Okay. Well, Okay. Cool. Holy crap, Gigaboots! Thank you very much for the mega raid. Whoa, welcome in, raiders. Good to see you. Hey, that gamer chick, good to see you. The streamer's got hair. I totally do. It's real hair too. Only that fake hair. Good to see you. Welcome in. Gigaboots, thank you very, very much for the epic raid. If you haven't checked out Gigaboots' channel, please do. Please do go check out Gigaboots' channel. I'm just going to say a quick hello here. We'll pause the game here by typing... Oh, hang on. Let me just go back to the game for a second. Save game? I think this is paused now, right? I hope it's paused. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you very much for being here. Good to see you. Thank you very much for joining us in the raid. If you haven't checked out Gigaboots' channel yet, if you're hanging out with me, you haven't checked out Gigaboots' channel yet, please go drop a follow. Thank you very much for the raid. Amiyaki, good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Streamer's got hair. I sure do. Oh my gosh. This is the raid message, is it? Two Kings. Thank you. I do have hair. It's true. It's all true. Oh no. Thank you so much, Gigaboots, for the raid. What were you up to tonight? What are you playing? You're playing some Spark the Electric Jester 3. I have not heard of Spark the Electric Jester 3. Is it good? Is it awesome? I hope so. Thank you so much for the raid though, Gigaboots. I appreciate it. For those of you coming in for the first time, if you've not been here before, hello, my name's Mike. I collect video games. A lot of PC games. We're playing a Commodore 64 game today called Labyrinth. Yeah, we're playing Labyrinth. This is the first LucasArts adventure game. Sorry about the multiple mics on the screen at the moment, but this is the first LucasArts graphic adventure game. And it's based on the film Labyrinth with David Bowie. And it's so far it's an interesting game. Very frustrating, but very interesting. So we're playing it on a real Commodore 64 with real floppy disk. The only thing that's not original is actually this box. I reproduced this box myself. I'm still working on the final version of this reproduction box, but I couldn't find the box. I have the game, but I couldn't find a box to replace my my missing box. So I made my own, and I'm pretty happy with it actually. It's coming along. I got the final version. I got 2 more versions that I'm working on to like finalize it. But yeah, that'll be it. Can I ask you about Loom? Sure, you can ask me about Loom. That sounds great. Seems like you got feedback loop on your mics there. Oh really? There shouldn't be any feedback loop. That's horrible if there is. I apologize. I just knocked over another video game box. I don't see that happening. Does the game have David Bowie? It does feature. There is at least one image of David Bowie so far in the game. Yes. Sorry, just reading the chat to make sure I didn't miss anything. It was a joke because, oh, there are several Fractal mics on the stream. Thank you for the joke. I took it as a real thing and not a joke. I stream on my channel 4 days a week, and I stream on the GOG channel 1 day a week. For those of you who didn't know about that, I stream on that channel once a week as well. I also do some game dev streams occasionally. I haven't done one in a while. I apologize for that. Hopefully I can get up to doing that soon. We'll see. We'll see. What else do I need to say? I think that's all I normally say. I talked about the collecting as well, and I've got like I have a pretty broad collection at this point, but I'm still working on it, so you know, there's always new and exciting things to look at. The most recent acquisition I got is actually this one. It's called Covert Action, Sid Meier game. It came out in 1990, I think. Pretty sure this is the 1990 game, and it's obviously a spy game. It's pretty interesting. It's actually really fun. Great EGA graphics. IBM PC EGA graphics, and some interesting puzzle mechanics and like stealth mechanics and stuff like that. It's quite fun. Yeah, it's quite fun. It's like a bunch of mini games basically. Entropy, thank you for the Doom Redemption. We beat 2 games today. Spark the Electric Jester 3 was great, but Bullet Witch was not, but that's okay. Oh, you played Bullet Witch? So you beat Bullet Witch today, and you beat Spark the Electric Jester 3. That's awesome. Congratulations, Gigaboots. Covert Action has some tedious and questionable bits, but it's definitely a cool game. Yes, it does. That's true. That's true. It's quite fun though. Microprose made a lot of good stuff even in DOS. They did. It's true. Covert action was ambitious. Ambitious is the right word. It's ambitious. It's like it's spread very broadly, but it's all quite thin. There's only a few bits of depth to the game, really. But it is very interesting. It's got a lot of intrigue in it for what they built, and it's also no two games are the same. Like you play out the scenarios, and it's kind of like it picks and chooses like different organizations and locations in the world. So like on a like story level, like it's kind of generating a story for you as you play, but on the detailed level, like the gameplay is always pretty much the same sort of thing. Like, you know, bugging this, putting a tracker on that car, going to an office, infiltrating it, trying to steal information, maybe fight off a few guards, and then leave. You know, it's that kind of thing. And then you find the right person where you want to arrest, get information, you decode a message, you go and arrest somebody. Maybe you have to fight them or something like that, and then you can, like, once you've arrested them, you kind of like, maybe you can interrogate them and get more information on somebody else to arrest. And it's pretty fun. It's a bit roguelike-ish, yes, this one. There's actually, I think, distinct stories that can pop up with different missions occurring. Yeah. It is interesting. Had a tab, I had a tab in because I thought I had Blood Witch, and it was Bullet Witch. Not similar. Yes, not the same. Did you ever play the Consuming Shadow? I sure did. Yeah, actually, the games I've streamed, Consuming Shadow might have popped up in there. I did play it. Yes. I don't know if I haven't finished. Oh, there it is. Speak of the devil. There it is right now. The Consuming Shadow, the artsy Crochet game. It's pretty good. It's another roguelike game. But anyway, that's me. I just wanted to say a quick hello to the Gigaboots Raiders. Welcome. Great to see you. Thank you very much for joining me. Hopefully you stick around and we can keep playing some Labyrinth together. But yes, I'm going to continue that. But again, for those of you who are hanging out with me, if you haven't checked out Gigaboots' channel, go drop a follow over there and check it out. Always a good time. Quite enjoyed how the mystery system worked. Yes, yeah, the mythos stuff in Consuming Shadow was interesting. You need to update the games streamed. I do, Treddy. I'm way behind on my games streamed list. I got a lot of work to do on that front. Yeah, I admit that. I'm definitely way behind on my bookkeeping, so to speak. But yeah, we're playing with today. We're playing with We've got a real Commodore 64 here. Sorry, the camera's not really angled properly for this, but real Commodore 64, a real floppy drive over here, a real quick shot joystick, and I don't know. I like being able to do this. It's good. I finally set up to do it. We just saved our game, I think. So I'm gonna just press space to cancel this. I'm gonna cancel the background music. I'm gonna let the game sort of speak for itself somewhat. So right now we're talking to Sir Dynamis, and Sir Dynamis has given us a quest to save Ludo from the goblins, but I don't know where Ludo is. So I'm gonna type call Ludo. Ludo's not free at the moment, so I guess that doesn't help me. We'll see if we can find Ludo. We're going back into the forest. Wait, the persecution of Ludo? That's a pretty interesting chapter name. We haven't seen this yet. This is the first time we've seen that. You Lie Witness, the original loaf of bread from Factor. No, I've never seen that from the angle. Oh, no, this is not the bread box. This is not the bread bin. Okay. I think I gotta navigate this maze. There seems to be some quicksand or something. Some yellow stuff at those exits, so I'm not gonna go that way. Where are we going now? I don't know. We're back in the hedge maze. Damn it. This isn't good. I shouldn't have left. I thought I was leaving. I may have to load my game. We'll try this again. This is a Commodore 64C, yes. I only ever use the flatter one, more modern case. This is one of those, I think. This is the Commodore 64C. It's just hard to show the whole thing on the screen. But yeah, it's like this bigger, longer one. I did have some bread boxes previously, but now I just have two Commodore 64Cs. In my previous collection I had bread boxes. A game featuring kaiju, not giants. Oh, Distron. Oh, Distron. Okay, I'll see what I can do for you. That's a hard one. I'll see what I can do, though. Let me think about it for a little while. I can't believe they made 64 Commodore computers. Yeah. Looks quite different than the C64. Yeah, it does. You have tube red bin refraction. That's nice. Oh, and you've got a C as well, which you need to fix. Crush, crumble, and chomp. Alright, I'm gonna load... Actually, let's explore the hedge maze. I was gonna load my game, but let's just explore the hedge maze. Maybe we can find a crystal ball. Because I don't know how many I'm supposed to have at this point. But maybe I can find one. I have a feeling I didn't look for one when I was supposed to. I feel like you've shown off Crush, Crumble, and Chomp before. Oh, yeah! Yeah, I have actually Life Force, or the Commodore 64 game, yeah. Yes, I have shown that off. That's a good call. The first game that came to mind was Giant Citizen Kabuto, because it's like an obvious answer to that question, but then specifically said not Giants. One person I followed got later C64 by packing it up as a keyboard on Goodwill. Wow. That's pretty awesome, Distron. Yeah, somebody sold it as a keyboard, huh? Scrumpy Matt, good to see ya. I'm just exploring this maze kind of absent-mindedly. I'm not actually watching what I'm doing, so hopefully I don't get eaten by a Gru or a Goblin, even. This map looks so immersive. It is, it's an interesting approach. It's very interesting that they went from this style to the traditional point-and-click style of graphic adventure over the years. Like, you start with this, and then you go to, like, Maniac Mansion, which is actually really, really similar to this, in a way. And then you end up with... I guess Monkey Island, Loom, those kind of games. They start to get much more unique in terms of like the way the characters can move around the world and the environment and things like that. What is this? This game is called Labyrinth. It's a Commodore 64 game. We're playing on a real Commodore. We're playing this game. It's Labyrinth, based on the film Labyrinth. The story here is not that we're playing as the babe with the power. We're playing as ourself. We're playing as myself, and I have gone to the cinema, and we are now experiencing at the cinema this game because Jareth has spoken to us from the screen at the movie, and has taken us as his thrall. Remember playing The Lost World on Genesis for the first time and being like, my god, this game actually has a map? I think Monkey Island and Loom were both made on the Scum engine developed for Maniac Mansion. They were, yes. It was like Last Action Hero, but Labyrinth. It is actually a lot like that. It is actually a lot like that. It doesn't look anything like me, no. It doesn't really look anything like me at all. But hey, I didn't get to create my own character, so there is that, right? I feel like there's some RAS syndrome saying that Scum was made for Maniac Mansion. It looks like Waldo. We're back in the forest here. What's an RAS? That was what I was about to ask, actually. Is that like a redundant acronym syndrome? Oh, yeah, okay. Redundant acronym syndrome. Yeah, Scum VM. Short for script creation utility for Maniac Mansion. VM is virtual machine. That's right. So Scum is actually an interpreter. The engine that runs Scum, I guess, is an interpreter. Okay, we're at the Bog of Eternal Stench. Let's talk to the guy again. Hopefully he lets us go back to rescue Ludo again. But that's like... So they built... There's actually a couple of really interesting talks you can hear from the likes of Ron Gilbert on how Scum worked and like how they developed the games for the Commodore 64. But what it enabled them to do... no one may pass without my permission, that's the rule. Okay, what it enabled them to do is actually make awesome games that could be ported to other platforms very easily. Which is the same... a lesson that they learnt from Z Machine. No, is that right? Zork, something. There was a Zil. Is it Zil? I've forgotten the name. Somebody help me out here. What's the name of the Zork interpreter? Zork interpreter language. Zork interpreter Zil. I think it is what they called it. That's what Infocom created. It's not Inform. That's later. Z Machine is like the virtual machine that interpreted Zil. I think Zil is like what they made their games in. So yeah, Zork. Zork was a VM, ran on a VM too. So that's how they ported it to so many machines. Because they only had to implement the interpreter, and then anything that ran on Zil could also run on those machines. Which is pretty cool, right? Let's ask Sir Didymus. Can't cross bridge until you prove your courage. It says so in the rulebook. Prove your bravery. Rescue friend Ludo from the goblins. Okay, I'm gonna go try and do that again. This time, we'll be a bit more careful. Zork implementation language. Thank you, Serpents. Yeah. Zil is a Lisp family. Yes, it is. Similar to MDL. I didn't know about MDL, but it is a Lisp-based language. Just remember, Scum was the official LucasArts thing. Scum VM was an open source re-implementation. Right. I'll allow it. That's perhaps more true. Yes, thank you. The compiler called Zilch used to produce... Oh, thank you very much, Jolie Jones, for the
Hazem
resub.
Akik 64 Jolie 11 Cursor Hazem Acre Hype.
Heck yeah. Thank you, Jolie, for the resub. I appreciate it. I don't know if I'm allowed to cross these, what appear to be traps.
They are lockers.
Wait, it's blue now? What does that mean? Wait, where am I going now? I didn't want to leave. I'm back at the Bog of Eternal Stench. I don't understand what this wants. Great to see the Commodore 64. It's finally here, Jolie. I've been talking about this for years, haven't I? We're playing on one of the two Commodores that I still own. With real floppy drive as well, Jolie. It's right here. I'm playing on a real floppy disk. If you haven't checked out Jolie's channel as well, please do. And Hazemaker. If you like Commodore 64 stuff, then do check out those channels. Show your courage. I'm gonna try. Yeah, real floppy disk stored in a bootleg box. That's right. It's not real at all. The box is totally fake. But I'm very proud of the box. How are you capturing this, original Elgato? No, I'm capturing this via a RetroTink, and then a really cheap USB piece of crap HDMI capture device, which I don't like. But it's working, so I'm not going to complain too much. I feel like I'm playing some weird Pac-Man. And I also don't want to get eaten by goblins. Or thrown into a dangerous cellar by goblins. I can't go anywhere else, so I guess I have to, like, turn this a different color. Wait! How do they do that? I don't know what just happened, but I'll take it. We're back. I couldn't get Mike to play Airwolf. That's right, Hazemaker. That's right. Maybe you have to make them all blue. I think I have to make them all red, because I'm wearing red. I just decided that. Just now. So let's try it. Some guy in a hat. It's good to see you too. Sharian Radic. Good to see you too. Of course they wouldn't have. Wouldn't be Nintendo without being wankers. Right, of course. MacLad, good to see you, man. Are they maybe all trapdoors that you step on them too many times? They drop you through. Maybe. Maybe. Necro Keys is here too. Good to see you, Necro Keys. How you going? Makes sense that they'll kill all blue shirts. I'm gonna try making them all red. He's gonna get me. Oh no! There's too many of them. Okay, yeah, if you cycle them fully, then they turn yellow and you die. Oh, by the way, Jolly, thank you very much for the 28 months. I didn't say this, but thank you so much for the 28 months of support. I was a little bit blown away at the time, I think, but thank you very, very much for the resub. 28 months is awesome. So much awesome support. Thank you very much. It's great to see you too, as always. Use your Waldo skill to blend in. Is this the last time you'll ever play a Lucas adventure game? It's a bit hard to put it all in the title. It's the last one that I haven't played yet. I played all LucasArts games except for this one. Oh, no, that's not true. I played all LucasArts graphic adventure games except this one. This is my last graphic adventure game by LucasArts that I haven't played yet, but that doesn't fit in the title. So it's the last... Playing my last LucasArts graphic adventure, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. It's my first time playing it. I will probably play them again. I'll probably play The Dig again. I'll probably play Monkey Island again. I'll definitely play Maniac Mansion again. Yeah. The last stream ever until the next one. That isn't the last one. But before that, then it's the first, last, final, new one. Yeah. Yeah, what MacLad said. It's a confusing thing to say, and I don't know how to say it. So that's why I've... Forgive you if you play Airwolf. I don't have it. I don't actually have Airwolf, I don't think. So that's kind of going to be a problem, Jolly. I'm sorry. Can I just rescue Ludo? Ludo down. Isn't that Ludo on the tree? Oh man, this guy's too fast for me. This guy's too fast for me. I'm gonna fall down a hole now. I'm not enjoying this part of the game. I don't know what to do. I don't actually know what the goal is. Without knowing the objective and having the pressure of the guys chasing me around, it's just too much. It's too much. I'm like, I don't know what I have to do. Mike only has Hairwolf. That's right. I only have Hairwolf over here. So what's still on the list? X-Wing versus TIE Fighter? Yeah, I haven't... there's a bunch of Lucas games I haven't played yet. Just not graphic adventure games. Which is the ones that I was mostly interested in playing through when I started streaming. I wanted to play through all of the LucasArts adventure games. Which I have done now. This is the last one I haven't streamed. And I am streaming it now. So that's it. Every single LucasArts adventure game has been played once I finish this one. But yeah, then there's all the action games, and that includes, there's like, there's the Last Crusade action game. There is the...
Yay! Yay!
There's a few others as well.
Oh my gosh!
Use your shears to cut you down. Oh my gosh, Distron. Just drop spoilers. Go on. god. I'll try it. I'll try it. Use shears. Nothing happens. Last ever first playthrough of the first LucasArts adventure, save for last. That's exactly correct, Jiggy. You've got it. But it's hard to put that in the title. Dragon World will always be my favorite. That's a game I still have on the Commodore 64. Oh, that's cool. I haven't got that either. I've got Dragon Wars. I think that's what it's called. Dragon Wars. I wonder if I can hit the man. I think this guy can fight just on one. Most popular streamer on my entire street. That's pretty good, Degamon. Keep it up. Alright, we're gonna try this again. I'm gonna ask for tips. If I can't figure it out this time, if I continue to fail, I will ask for some advice on this, just to make sure that I'm on the right track. I suspect what I have to do is make all of the tiles that can change color into red, whilst avoiding the goblins, but I don't know if that's actually what I have to do. What happens in the movie? In the movie, I don't remember there being tiles that change colors, so this might be a bit off script. Wow, they're both coming for me. Dude, no! God! Alright. Does chat have any advice on what the actual goal here is? This Labyrinth looks like an open office landscape. It does! Like an open plan office. Oh no, you're right. Save Toby? Rescue Ludo, of course. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Watto was a former UFC champion. He took a vow of silence after getting a carpal tunnel. Jump off screen to the right and come back, and you finished? I know, that didn't work. When I went off screen to the right and came back, it didn't fix anything. I had to restart the whole sector. Dick Dancer, what kind of 401k to use? The Twitch chat is definitely the best place to ask for financial advice. I couldn't imagine a better place, in fact, than Twitch chat for asking for financial advice. I'm gonna get trapdoored. Making fun of Office Labyrinth. Imagine if this game was just Office Space. It just turned into Office Space now, and you have to play Office Space the movie because you accidentally went to the wrong cinema. You accidentally went to the wrong cinema, and somehow you're watching a movie from the 90s called Office Space. Dragon World, you're basically stuck on an island with this storyline. You have received word from a messenger that the last dragon has been kidnapped. You hold the scroll in your hand and read that you must travel with a special companion named Hawkwind. Only with him and yourself can you save the last dragon from never seeing the light of day again. That sounds like a fun game, Draconis. Is it a graphic adventure? Is it an action game? Is it an RPG? Text adventure? What kind of game is it? Flight sim? Get ye stapler. You can't get ye stapler. how to deal with the enemies. Oh, you did? Hit? Okay. System Shock is the game that keeps on giving. It is. It's a very good game. Kabukos, it's a good game. Alright. Hit. Gobby. Mommy, mommy. Oh, I tried it again and it didn't work. I guess because I was moving. I need to stop moving in order to do that input. Thank you, Distron. So you need to turn the squares purple so that the next time you walk on them, it's red. When the enemies walk on them, it will turn yellow and they will get gotten. Oh. So I want them to chase me and run. I want to go past it while it's red and they'll fall down when it turns yellow. Okay. Alright, that's a good tip. I'm going to assume that that's enough information for me to get past it, and I'll put the hint forward now. Put the hint down now. Alright. So two deaths, 1 hint, and 4 soft locks. This game's great. Alright, hit. Goblin. I don't know why I can't move. Oh, he's blocking the way. Okay. I thought I could walk past him while he was hit, but I can't. So that does actually add a little bit more challenge now, I guess. We'll go back and do that again. Good old game facts, that's right. Alright, so then once we've dealt with the goblins though, we just have to deal with the goblins, that's the focus. And then we can rescue Ludo. Once the goblins dealt with, I can move around freely, potentially. Okay, so yeah, awesome. Awesome. Watching a video on YouTube? Oh, that's a good way to do it. Alright. I love the name of this map. The Persecution of Ludo is just like awesome. It's a really good name. The Persecution of Ludo. This game is fun, though it comes with a small dictionary like the old games and gives you a lot to work with. What commands are accepted, etc. Yeah, it's interesting, Draconis. It's very interesting. The Persecution of Ludo would be a good band name. I agree. Alright, one's taken care of. Starring Antonio Banderas, directed by James Cameron. I would watch that. I would watch The Persecution of Ludo. I can't seem to get him to come towards me in this direction here. Maybe I can get him to follow me this way. Oh, okay. His AI doesn't want to follow me. Oh! Okay, I don't know how I survived that. Alright, we got him. Now what? Now I guess I have to free Ludo. What options do I have here? Insult, inventory, load game, manicure, save game. Can I manicure Ludo? Congratulations, you've set Ludo free. Sir Didymus will be pleased. Yes, thank you very much. There we go, we got it. Hold on! Save! Save? That's a good idea. Hold on! Dave! We're back in the hedge maze. Huh, we have to It's weird that you have to backtrack like this. It's a little weird, anyway. Why are you some guy instead of Jennifer Connelly? I've explained that a couple of times, so I'm happy to explain it again. The way that this game works is that you start out as in a sort of text adventure almost mode, and you walk around the city block. You're on a city block, you walk around. Actually, the very first thing that happens is asks you what your name is, what your gender is, and what your favorite color is. So I answered Mike, male, red. And, yes. Random username for promo welcoming. Good to see you. With the difference you have a hat. Right, that's true. Have you played Thimbleweed Park? I have played it. I like it. I own a physical copy of it. I thought it was a good game. I enjoyed it. A good Ron Gilbert game. So you start out like that, and then you walk. You in a text adventure mode. You walk around to this city block. You get into the cinema. You buy a ticket to watch Labyrinth, and then you go and sit down and start watching Labyrinth. And then Jareth starts talking to you from the cinema screen and tells you that you're trapped. You're his thrall. And you're gonna have to try and beat his maze and defeat him, blah blah blah. That's why we are we and not Jennifer or Sarah. Does it give you a shirt or whatever? I don't know. Some guy in a hat. Maybe it does. I think it might. I'm not sure though. Yeah, maybe. Maybe is my answer. Oh, we're at the door knockers again. Interesting. Classic intro theme. I think I'm going to go through the game again. Oh, the door shot again. Can I, like, ask door? Ask door. Ask. Is there another thing other than door? Like, is there a knock? Oh, there's a knocker right there. Ask knocker. Remember, if you get trapped, reach for the heights, even if you can't see them. What does that mean? What does that mean? Or if you get trapped... Okay. Call knocker? We're both right here. Okay, let's go talk to the other knocker. Ask knocker. Speak up. Speak up. What? What? Speak up? This guy's deaf, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember.
Give. Key. Cup. Ball. Bracelet. Okay. Open door. I don't remember if this leads us somewhere bad or not. Back to the forest. Okay, we're back to the forest. The door knocker is through his ears. Oh, I see. I see. I guess I don't know how to take the knocker. This is a reference to the movie? I believe so, yeah. I like that the knocker goes through his ears. I couldn't tell that in the image, though, to be honest with you. It's something that you have to remember from the movie, I suppose. Wondering what the lady's sprite looks like. I did use a lady sprite yesterday. It looks exactly like Jennifer Connelly. You couldn't make a sprite any more accurately on a Commodore 64. I'm joking, of course. It's fair. It's fair. I did play it last night with a female character, and she was fine. She was about as good as the man character in terms of like rendering. Same animations. Man, this game's doing great for a game that's from 1986. It's almost 40 years old and it still works. Kind of crazy. It's supposed to be 2 dolls and the second knocker has one in his mouth. Yeah, but I tried to put the ring. I tried to give him the bracelet and it wouldn't allow me to. Oh, looks like we can now progress. I've got to be careful here. It's like slippery or something. Oh man, that's hard. Save game. We'll save into slot 1 again. Hold on! Save! Crewman's so mad he got sent away. Mission to the Labyrinth? Yeah, he is. He is mad. Fall into the bog of eternal stench. Smell awful for the rest of the game. Use perfume. Perfume counteracts the bog stench. Smell just like new, but the bridge is gone. Nothing happens. Something fell out of your pocket. I no longer have the perfume. This makes me really nervous. I don't think my game is going to be saved. Oh, I guess it was checking side 1 to see if it had a save there or something. I don't really know what's going to happen now. Let's see what happens. Does it load where we think it will or not? The true retro experience, Mazeppa, yes. This is Commodore. Sorry, Dick Danzer. Yeah, this is definitely a Commodore game. The days before hard disk drives. Indeed. I mean, there were hard disk drives around, but they were not cheap. The Commodore definitely didn't come with one. Yeah. So yeah, we to answer that question more completely, Dick, we are using a Commodore 64C, a 1541-2 disk drive with floppy disk, and that's it. Everything's authentic, original, no replacement parts, and a quick shot joystick for professional players. It says so right there. If I could hold it straight. It's upside down, but you just trust me, you'll have to, like, flip it in your mind. That's the joystick we're using. Every time you flip the super fragile floppy disk, you question, is this going to be the final time before it fails? Yeah, it is a bit like that. Gulping, good to see you. Thank you very much for being here as well, by the way. 1541 2, yes, era appropriate for the Commodore 64, exactly. Bearded Boggle rating? Thank you very much for the raid, Bearded Boggle. Thank you so much. How was your stream today? Have you backed up your floppy disk? I have not, Distron, no. I'm a bad archival person. I need to get a safe drive to back it up from, but I will do that, yes. You were playing Hyrule Warriors Day 278 of 365, new Zelda game. Awesome. What's this Dynasty Warriors looking nonsense? Oh, wow. Boggle, that's awesome. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you very much for the raid. Good to see you, Haggadash, and thank you for joining the raid. I'd replace the PSU if you haven't done so already, Mike. I actually haven't, and I will. I will do so. Last time I looked it up, it was very expensive to replace, and so I didn't do it yet. Yeah. Thank you very much for the raid, though. Welcome in, Bearded Boggle and Raiders. Let me just do a quick hello. Welcome in. My name's Mike. I collect video games, as you can see behind me. I also collect hardware. We're playing on a Commodore 64 today, with everything authentic original parts. It's kind of crazy. This game that we're playing is Labyrinth from 1986. This is a reproduction box. I made it myself because I couldn't afford to buy an authentic box. But my game itself, the game and manual are authentic. But that's my reproduction box there. And this is my first time playing it. I'm trying to finish it for the first time on stream. And it's pretty fun. It's challenging, though. It's very challenging. And it's different than most of the other Lucas games that I played. Old Maid Watson, good to see ya. You want a maxi? You don't have that kind of money? Yeah. Can you hold it by the base and shake it? Wait, sorry, I missed something. But I don't know if that was a joke. Shake it to make the man run fast in track and field. Oh, I think you probably can. I think you probably can, Gulping, yeah. I haven't tried it. It's a recreation of the original box. Yes, it is. It's painstakingly recreated. I'm going to be working on a video. I've started working on a video about the process. I haven't finished the process, though. I've still got 2 more revisions that I've got. I've had printed. I just haven't manufactured into boxes yet. Once I've done that, I'll have, hopefully, the final version, and it will sit on the shelf and be the one that I actually store the game in long term. This one has been that one that I've been using long term, but I've got 1 more to go. I got 2 more to go, actually. It's more about the materials than revisions on the design itself, though. Gulping, you're right. That is true. You want to do the box redeem now? That's a good question, actually. A kaiju game, huh? Let me just flick back into the game screen, make sure that nothing's completely gone. I'm gonna try and save game. I'm gonna leave it on this screen while we take a look at a box. What box should we get? A kaiju, something kaiju related, huh? I have a question. If anybody knows the answer to this, what about Shogo Mobile Armor Division? Does that feature kaiju-like characters, or is it just giant robots? I can't remember. It's been too long since I played. Does that feature kaiju, or just giant robots? It's mechs only, 1 byte? Yeah, good to see you, but thank you for answering. You can't have good quality,
Yay!
good quality stick with micro switches, 4 directions, buttons, not Neo Geo. Yeah, that's right. Sounds like a giant robot game. It is a giant robot game, yes. Some versions of SimCity have kaiju. That's true. In fact, mine does feature the kaiju on the cover, the first edition of SimCity, which was recalled, and they were sued over copyright infringement because it has Godzilla on the front. You know the awful thing that the Sinclair company gave out for free? The weird, like, floppy joystick, yeah. All right. I guess I could grab. That's one option. That is one option. Let me just have a quick look and see if I can spot anything that reminds me of kaiju at all. It's not something that I have like cataloged in my brain, like which games are the kaiju games or something like that, you know. So it does make it a little bit tricky to just go, oh yeah, that's one. You know what I mean? Do dragons count as kaiju? Did like just like a generic dragon, like a fantasy dragon? Does that count? Probably not. But I'm asking the question. I'm asking the real questions here. This is tricky. It's tricky looking around. I can't see anything that's jumping out at me other than SimCity, which we just talked about. How big is the dragon? Probably not big enough, I guess. It's not like the size of a city building. All right, I'll grab a couple of games. I'll just grab a couple of games, and you can pick one. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom before I do this. I just realized I need to use the bathroom. I'll put some background music on, and I'll be right back, everyone. Enjoy whatever the noise the computer is making right now. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Give me a second to settle in here. Alright. So, Zeman, good to see you there. Welcome. I have two choices for you, Distron. I have this kaiju from SimCity. Prefer the chair stream? Oh my gosh, Trinity. Just take a screenshot and put it on, and then you're done. Did you play Labyrinth already? I'm actually currently playing it, Zement. That's what this screen is that we're looking at it right now. But I'm just taking a short break so I could, you know, use the bathroom, look at a box, those kind of things. Yeah, the Derpy Godzilla. Yeah, we've got ourselves a game called Crush, Crumble, and Chomp for the Commodore 64. This is another kaiju sim. It's not the greatest one, but yeah. Looking at a box break, that's right. Yeah, so we got two choices, Dithron. You want to see Crush, Crumble, and Tromp. Okay. Alright, well this one is the SimCity box, the first edition one, and put that down. This is Crush, Crumble, and Chomp. Let's see if we can take a closer look at it. I have to focus it. There we go. I think that's about focused there. So this is Crush, Crumble, and Chomp. It is a Commodore 64 game which I have not played. You can see it's there's an Apple screenshot, a black and white Apple screenshot for the game, which is an interesting choice, but okay. Yes, the graphics, computer-generated Metropolis, Apple, and Atari use high-resolution color. Sound, real-time. You are the villain. 6 monsters, 4 cities, 5 game objectives over 100 possible scenarios for ages 10 through adult. Complexity intermediate. Playing time 10 minutes to 1 hour for 1 monster. So how good is this game? I'm not sure. I haven't actually played it. 6 monster summary cards are included in there. There's the handbook and the game program data files as well. Why did my phone just go nuts? That's weird. Alright, anyways, so there's all that. There's also this wall of text, which I won't read the whole thing. But, yeah, you can kind of see there's, like, city names and stuff like that. A lifeless but lifelike mechanical gizmo programmed by zero population growth professionals for the destruction of all things earthly. Wait, what? Oh, horrendously heartless steel. Okay. If you were a giant winged creature, think of the aerial attacks you could make on the terrified but tasty tidbits beneath you. Yes, some flavor text on the back of the box. Let's open it up and take a look inside. So we don't, apparently we don't have all the awesome cards and stuff that was supposed to come with the game, but we do have the cassette. Sorry, there's the cassette there. Crush, Crumble, and Chomp for Commodore 64. The dataset, I should say. And ECP software licensing agreement. ECP were distributors in Australia. Trying to see where there it is. It's focused there. Yes, so ECP were Australian distributors. How much information do I have? That's about it. That's about it. There's not much to look at here. Let's take another look at that screenshot. Let's not look at that screenshot there. I haven't played this. I don't know how good it is on the Commodore 64. Maybe someone like Hazemaker or Jolly Jones has played this, but I have not. Never thought I'd ever see mouthwatering used as an adjective to describe Metropolis. Yeah. Oh, you want to see the SimCity Derpy Kaiju? We can do that. It's a very good Godzilla rendition, I think. Look at that Godzilla. How could you go wrong? How can you go wrong with that, huh? Yeah, hang on, gotta focus. There we go. I think that's about focused. Distron, I hope you enjoyed looking at that. Simulation is pretty in-depth, but graphically it's very basic. Yes, yeah. It sounds like it has a bit of that sort of thing. Yeah, for one monster, as in like for one player, you know. Yeah, but this game is, it looks cool. The cover art is kind of funny as well. Like, if we take another close look at that, he's picking his teeth with a telegraph pole. He's crushing a US mail truck. Yeah, he looks pretty menacing up there, huh? The guy down the front looks like he just noticed that there's a sale at the store across the road. He's like, oh, I really want to go there, but there's a giant monster behind me. Like, annoying. Old school Jay, good to see you, man. I can't read that. Oh, it's dinosaurs. Of course it's dinosaurs. Awesome. Another great game, and I think you played it, the Eidolon. I don't think I have played the Eidolon, actually. I'd sue, too, if they made my IP look that bad. maybe they were going for, like, derpy enough that they wouldn't sue. No sound right now, but I couldn't not spam the emote. Ah, thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. There you go. Thumbs up for Jay. Not that Jay would know if he can't hear me. Although I guess he might have the captions, although did my captions stall out? No, they're still working. They're just unintelligible. You still need to get Scarabaeus. Yes, I guess I do. I don't have that. Needs to be in emote. Oh, the yeah, I could do that. I don't want to get sued by Godzilla though. Epics are a good company as well, Dick Danza. You're right. They made a lot of stuff. It's a fine game. Oh man, I don't want to start hunting down. I don't want to start hunting down Commodore 64 games unless they're parts of series that I already am trying to collect. Because otherwise, like it just becomes an endless collection, right? I've been focusing on PC game collecting, but I still have a bunch of console games. I have a bunch of Commodore and Atari and other games as well. So it's just like, it's hard to put a limit on things sometimes. So I just have to do it by like, well, this game is part of this series I'm enjoying, so therefore I'm going to include it. Am I out of focus? Maybe I was a little bit out of focus, I don't know. But you get what I mean, right? Eidolon was a simple 3D maze game where you go through fight and fight at the end boss. I think there's 5 stages. I don't think I've played it. Maybe I have, but I don't remember it. Just wait for the U2 Plus to arrive and play what you want. Yeah, I need to wait. Once I get that, that's what I need. I haven't heard anything new about it either, so I'm going to try and follow that up again. Because I thought I got in like before the last cutoff, and since haven't heard anything, so maybe I need to send an email. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm gonna have some water.
Shoe shuffle.
Shoe shuffle. Thank you for the Doom Redemption. Yeah, let's get back to video game because I wanna see if we can finish it today. I'll turn off that background music, and we're back to Commodore 64 game playing action. Press spacebar to cancel. All right, can I cross this bridge successfully without falling off of it? I don't even know if it's possible. There's been some mess with sourcing FPGAs. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Let's see if we can get a run on this bridge. It seems impossible. You can't use a perfume while you're in the mud. Also, the bridge appears to have not broken. Maybe it gives you a limited number of tries. Wait, did I do it? You smell very sweet. Very, very sweet. So sweet, it's unbearable. Using more perfume just makes it worse. Oh no! Oh no! I was pressing enter to, like, clear the dialogue. Oh. Now I probably smell too bad. Oh no. Hopefully I can load into F1 and recross the bridge. Let's watch the movie, it will help. Yeah, it would help, actually. So I realized this before, but did you ever play Story of Thor back in the day? I did not play Story of Thor back in the day, no. Is that a DOS game? A Mac game? Something else. Smells awful, get him. Yeah, I'm smell too good now. But wait, my shirt didn't change color. I still smell awful. I seem to go that way. The underground. We're in the underground now. There must be a bell curve of smelling. There might be. Huge the Bowie bulge. Yes, Dig Danzo, we would get to see that. Somebody's after me. Is this like music? Is this supposed to be music? You pocket a brilliantly shimmering crystal ball. No, Story of Thor was Mega Drive game. Legend of Zelda for, like, side-scrolling. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that sounds interesting. Oh! Why is there a yellow thing on the floor? Wait, I've seen this before. Goblin Village. Sorry, Thor. The game was called Beyond Oasis in America. Sack magic sack. Look at my magic sack. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He smells awful. Get him. Underground time again. Yeah, I haven't played Story of Thor before this run. I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't have that big of a collection of... Why did I get trapdoored when I went through the door? I don't have that big of a collection for Mega Drive. I will have to keep an eye out for more Mega Drive games. I also need some more Sega CD games. How many Sega CD games are there? Like, how much would it take for me to collect all the Sega CD games? I think the game's been in pretty much every Mega Drive collection since Sega released. Really? Steam these days for something like $1.50? Okay. 205 games for Sega CD, apparently. Seems doable. Depends on the region. Right. I mean, I've got a PAL system. I've got an Australian PAL system for my Mega CD. And I have like, I don't know, 10 or 20 games maybe for the Sega CD. Mega Drive Crusader of Senti. Is that like what it's called? Crusader of Senti? Or is it like, is that a shortened name? Like, is it Crusader of something else? So this guy again, going through this door this time. Hopefully that's the right door. It's US title, Ragnar Senti in Japan, and Soleil in PAL regions. Okay. Soleil. I should go through my, I should go through and photograph my Sega CD games. So we're back here again. I'm typing take here. Nothing to take. Take the door knocker. Nothing to take. Call knocker. We're both right here. Right, but this one can't hear me. Ask knocker. Take. Call knocker. Give bracelet. Speak up. Again, please. I want to take the knocker off of him. There are some really good Sega CD games. I would recommend Final Fight, Soul Star, and Wing Commander. I think I have Soul Star. I don't have Final Fight. I do not have Wing Commander either. Looks like around 79 Sega CD games in the UK. So PAL with English language, I guess. Okay, so 79. If I want to collect 79 games... sounds like doable. Snatcher is like, what, $800 nowadays. There's probably a few even more expensive ones, but that's definitely one of the highest profile ones. Yeah, I remember seeing Snatcher and thinking I'd love to get a copy, but yeah, it's expensive. I haven't seen any cheap deals for it. But maybe I'll get lucky, you never know. I've gotten lucky with other stuff. Mega Drive game, that's a clone of Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past for SNES. Oh, okay, cool. Surgical Strike 32X CD, pretty much impossible to find? Huh. Imagine if I had it in my pile and I didn't know. I don't think I do. I'm sure I don't. But imagine if I did. That would be hilarious. Snatcher looks awesome, but it's a spoon-fed point-and-click adventure. Yeah, it's like, it reminds me of, like, Uninvited a little bit. From what I've seen of it. Collecting Mega CD is pretty questionable endeavor. There's a couple of really good games, but most of the libraries, especially the Western one, is pretty mediocre. Yeah, I mean, the games that I do have, there's not a ton of good ones. So, I haven't played through all of them yet. I haven't even played through a single one yet. I haven't finished a single Sega CD game yet. Open door. You can't open the door. The knocker ring is gone. Give bracelet. No, thank you. Use bracelet. Nothing happens. Drop bracelet. You can't drop that here. Jareth hates little bugs. Ask door. Ask door. Nothing. Why is nothing happening when I ask the door? Close door. It's already closed. Open door. You can't. The ring is gone. Ask door. Nothing happens. Call door. Nothing. Call door. Nothing happens. Oh, right. It's knocker. Ask knocker. What am I saying door for? Ask knocker. Remember, if you get trapped, wall-to-wall footprints may do the trick. Okay. Good to know. Do you have the ring? I have a bracelet. I don't have the ring, as far as I know. Jareth is a bit of a whinger, isn't he? Yeah, I guess so. Taking into account how expensive the games are and how much hassle it is to get working console hardware. Yeah, I mean, mine works, which is nice. But who knows for how long, right? Snatcher and Space Adventure Cobra are both like 10 out of 10 games in my book, but not worth thousands of dollars. I'm all happy playing them on my EverDrive. That's true as well. I got to get the EverDrive thing set up sometimes as well. Got to go get that. Thank you for the Doom Redemption 1x2 bits. It was very quiet. They used the higher color palette. Oh, okay. Let me see. Can I do something about the sound of the Doom Redemptions? Let me check. Settings. No, that's the wrong settings. Cancel. I don't think I can increase the Doom Redemption sound. It's not target 3. 1 second here. Let me try and turn that up.
Blue Shuffle.
Is that too loud now? I'll leave it like that for now. I'll turn it down again if people complain. People were complaining it was too loud, and now you can't hear half of them. That's fine. Hey, G Pudding, good to see ya. So that primal reaction to that Doom idol monster sound, yeah, agreed. You heard it okay 1x2 bits? That's good. The guy who made Snatcher, Hideo Kojima, made sequel of sorts for PlayStation called Police Knots. Really? Okay. I didn't know they were associated. Just depends on the sound. There are some sounds that are very short or quiet. That's true. What's going on with LucasArts Graphic Adventure? This is the first LucasArts Graphic Adventure, but it's my last one that I haven't finished yet. So I'm trying to finish it. But I don't know what to do here. Remember, if you get trapped, blah blah blah. I need to get the ring. Can I not take the ring from this guy? I just want to take the ring from this guy. Like, take. You know? There's nothing to take. What other options do I have? I got, like, use bracelet. Doesn't happen. Nothing happens. Oh, the Doom thing's in front of my, on my screen, so I can't read it. I'll wait until it's gone. Police Knots is for PC-88? Really? PC game originally, just like Metal Gear and Snatcher. Nice. So wait, I should just get Snatcher for like the PC-88 or the MSX or whatever it originally came out on. I think I might be able to hit the door actually. Snatcher was PC-88 and MSX. Okay. Cool. Adumbrate Knocker, no. Ask Knocker, no. Call Knocker. Both right here. Ask Knocker. Can't hear you. Okay. Close Knocker. Congratulate Knocker. What? Drop. Eat. Give. Hit Knocker. Knock knock. Who's there? Goblin. Goblin who? Goblin all my food up. I'm so hungry. Hit Knocker. Knock knock. Who's there? Hoggle. Hoggle who? Hug will make good bacon. Oh, yeah, it's good. That's a good. We got some jokes here. There's some good jokes. This game reminds me of Snatcher, a lot minus Metal Tom Selleck Spiders. Ludo who? Ludo, how much I love you. I love Lou. Oh my gosh. That was a bit of a stretch. That was a bad joke. Let's go with this one. Oh, we're getting another Ludo joke? It's the same one. Police Nods definitely looks way sicker on PC88 than console ports. They replace high-resolution pixel art with low-res hand-drawn art. Oh man, that's rough. Let's see if we can get a different joke. I don't want Ludo again. Lil Abby. Lil Abby who? Lil Abby Rinth. Lil Abby Rinth? Get it? Lil Abby Rinth. I don't get it. I don't get it. What's the joke? What's the damn joke? I don't get it. Oh, Labyrinth. Oh my gosh. That sucked. That was a bad joke. Thank you everybody for getting the joke for me. I'm so dumb. I didn't get that joke.
Thank God you weren't that stupid.
Snatchy can definitely make more of an argument for either PC88 or PC Engine Mega CD as their better looking version, but crucially the PC version is incomplete and missing final act of the game. That's terrible and usual. Let's see if we get another joke here. Amaze? Amaze who? Amazing how stupid these jokes are. I like it. It's good. Alright, let's see what else we can do with these knockers. Take knocker. I can't take the knocker. I want to take the ring out of this guy's ears so I can talk to him. I'm pretty sure I remember in the movie there was like something to do with like moving the knockers around or something like that. Let's see. So we could insert insert bracelet. Duh. Alright, let's insert the bracelet over here. Insert bracelet. His mouth is closed. Okay, hit, knocker, insert bracelet. Yes! Yes! We did it. Finally. Alright. Can you lick them? Maybe you could, but it's too late now. Must arrest the knockers for making bad puns.
Yes!
Saturn version of Snatcher with all the
What
fixins.
have we
Oh my
here?
gosh!
Alright, we did it. We can now open yon door. Finally. Save game. Yeah, let's save game. Let's save into F3 this time. Because apparently we're loaded F1, so we should save into F3. Alright. Open. Door. PS1 Saturn version of Snatcher look bad. Okay. The secret corridor. Nice. Well, I don't mind a little bit of secret corridor. It's a fine game, but literally no reason to play over them over the PC Engine or Mega CD version. Okay. It looks like a piano. The background looks like a piano. I'm saying it bad on purpose, just in case anybody's actually wondering about that. It's like a piano. We have here small version of Snatcher. I think it looks okay. I guess there's opinions. Opinions. Left or right? I guess we go with right. There's no map this time, which is a little scary. There's two doors. Again, but they're slightly different layout. Ah, a third door this time. Let's go with the center door. Basically took the art from the PC Engine version, scaled them up slightly a bit, blurring and smudging and all. Oh, that's rough, yeah. Call Tom Hanks to play Heart and Soul with you. Yeah, on the piano wall. Just have to get him to learn to dance on the wall instead of, yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Alright, there's, actually, my guy kind of looks like Tom Hanks, maybe a bit. 1, 2. Alright, we'll go left this time. Rad dude, good to see ya. EZ88 is definitely a bit sharper though. Huh. See what this layout is. Okay, this is a different layout again. I guess I'm going right this time. One, two. Okay, another new layout. Think. It's possible this is the same layout as one we've seen before, actually. Yeah, okay, we're back here again. We won't go center this time, we'll go left. It's annoying that, like, they just decided, oh, you don't need a map on the bottom of the screen for this area. Like, that's pretty annoying, you know. Looks like I'm back at the start again. Man, the secret corridor is not as fun as it sounds. Alright. This one. We'll go right on the next room, I think. It is, I mean, it is meant to be a maze, you're right. It is meant to be a maze. Alright, yeah, we'll go right now. I think we haven't gone right on this room yet, so... Oh, there we go. We solved it. Wait, we're just back at the bloody door knockers again! We're just back at the bloody door knockers. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Open door. You just like playing with knockers? I mean, honestly, who doesn't? Alright, I guess we go, through the door that is least reprehensible. Oh, there's no look. What's the time? How much time do we have left? We've got 9 hours and 31 minutes to finish the game. Ask wall. Hit wall. Hit wall. I love this. I can't play chopsticks because I can't press more than one key at a time, Treddy. I don't know what to do here. There might be a clue somewhere, but there has to be... It can't be a it better not be a music puzzle, because if it's like actually like, oh, you have to play by ear the freaking intro theme to Labyrinth, then it's not gonna happen. Why did one of the keys sounded weird? The door is locked. Use key? No place to insert it. Hit. Whoa. Open wall doesn't work. The Wyndham games on 64. No, I haven't, MacLad. Careful, you might hit the brown note. They're up my alley. I should check them out. Once I get yeah, I should check them out. That sounds like a good idea, MacLad. Thank you. Wyndham games. This is strange. Bum teeth, or a bum note. Good to see you, bum teeth. Below the root, Alice in Wonderland. Interesting. Thank you. Interesting. Okay, well look, we found a key that is like, obviously it stands out and it doesn't make a sound. This one right here. This is a standout right here. This one stands out. I don't know what to do about it though. Perhaps we can find another standout key. Another key that stands out, perhaps. Maybe the key to this puzzle is finding the right keys to stand out. So far, I don't see any on this screen that stand out. You can't run and play keys because you can either move or enter a command. So yeah, it's kind of limits what you can do. I can kind of like stop moving and press, but his momentum doesn't last very long. Sonneville, Labyrinth is going. I don't know how. I don't know if I can say it's going well, but it's definitely going. I'm a little. I gotta say, I'm a little confused by this part of the game. Alright, so here's the... This note here, this one right here, this key. There's something about this key. But what? What about this key? Congratulate wall. Ask wall. Bowl wall. Close wall. Congratulate wall. Drop. Wait, not key. Eat key. Give key. Hit wall. Insert key. No place to insert it. Insult wall. Manicure wall. Open wall. Take wall. Something to take. Use key. Use rock. Use log. Crystal ball. Up. Key. Hit wall. That's all I got.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? Cause Mike sure is keeping up with the Commodore.
Imicat, thank you for the 69 bits. Do you have an inventory? I do have an inventory, rad dude. I do. Inventory. There we go. Inventory. We have ticket, shears, rock, 3, quarter, 3, popcorn, perfume, log, key, cup, crystal ball, and that's it. Oh, we have 4 crystal balls. That's all we have. The wall itself reminds you of the Pink Panther theme. Yes, Atreides, look at those graphics. I don't know what to do, though. I don't know what to do, everybody. I don't know what to do. I feel like I might be soft-locked. I feel like I need to find something else to use here. But I don't know what. Don't know what. I might be missing an item, yeah. I might be missing an item. I feel like I should be able to, like, give, let's see, give log. Use log. Drop log. Eat log. Insert log. There's no place to insert it. It's like it's missing like a key. I thought maybe the log could replace the missing key. It's like supposed to have one like right here. Right? Hit wall. Hit rocks. You can't hit that. Hit nerd. He's not here. Hit Ludo. He's not here. Hit Jareth. You must be getting desperate to be trying such primitive tactics. Hoggle. He's not here. Goblin, elephant, door. Hit door. Hit elephant. How was Temptress today, Sonneveld? Yes, Distron, I'll take a hint. I'll take a hint. Just a subtle hint, not a complete answer, if possible. Do you have a plank? I do not have a plank. I have a log. I have a log. No plank, though. Temptress is good, but the virtual theater was a little bit annoying. Everyone kept getting in my way as I was trying to do something. That's really annoying. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. I actually haven't played Temptress yet either. It's one of those ones that's been on my list for a while. Yeah, no plank. Need to go to the underground. I forget how to get there. Also, I don't know how to get out of here. I mean, I guess I do. I just have to, like... I don't remember the path to take. Back at the door knockers, then I'm going to go into the forest. Wait. That means I have to cross the Bog of Eternal Stench again, right? Why is the bridge in the forest in the Bog of Eternal Stench suck so bad? Open door. The underground. Oh, I just gone straight to the underground. Sweet. Open Jareth again. Oh, excuse me. Good morning, Self Samuel. Hope you're doing well today. Oh man. I forgot about this guy. I can't open these doors, yo. Looks like one of them's open. Way down the end. Wait, he's back. Drop the log? I'm not allowed to. Do you know where the machine is? Yeah, it's right behind me. It's chasing me. I guess I'll go back in. Gee, this thing takes a while to load data off of floppy disk, doesn't it? You have to, that's how you get the plank? Okay, well, I'll consider that part of the hint, then. Call that one big ol' hint now. Alright. Well, that actually does make sense. Now that you've said it, it does make sense. And then I guess I have to run back in after I've dropped the log and get the plank that it leaves behind. That makes sense. Oh man, I'm about to miss my exit. Quick! Ah, I didn't make the exit. I didn't make it. Okay, we know how to get out of this one. Annoyingly. Maybe it needs something hard it up so it runs faster. What, Treddy? What? Oh, the bloody goblin village again! Hmm. Oh, he smells awful! Get him! Accidental soundtrack. Luckily modern games do not have loading times like this game, that's true. Yes, I did say that, Treddy, but I still don't understand what it was you were trying to say. God, what the... What the? What? What are you doing, little man? Very annoying, sir. Very annoying. Modern games tend to download updates before you can play. Yeah, I suppose they do. That's a thing now. Pretty large and functional game for a Commodore 64. It is, actually. Yeah, it's pretty in-depth. You like Witness, you're back from groceries. Nice. How's the hair? Great. The hair's doing wonderful. Thank you. It seems to take a while to get through this game, but yeah. It's my first time, so I guess once you know all of the tricks, it probably gets a bit easier. I'm gonna try dropping the lot. Okay. Sorry. It's all about it's not about rubbing it in, Eli Witness. It's just that I have hair and I can't be part of the bald AF group, so I'm just doing my part to acknowledge my follicle state. Today you cannot even enter the BIOS during boot up. Don't think I will get this game. Fair enough, Zwerg. It's not Bruce Lee, but not bad. True. You should set up the drop log command. I don't know if I can, but I'll try it. Drop log. Open door. Drop log. So let's see where we end up. Baldness challenge, can't grow a proper shiny head. Yeah. That's right. Okay. Block the door, huh? Okay. Oh, finally. Oh, it ran away! Cleaning machine turned your log into a smooth black plank. I'm glad that it specified it's black. Uh-oh, I'm about to get got. I don't think there's a door that's open up here. But I am hopeful. No, they're all closed. I'm gonna die again. Well, not die, but we'll go back into the dungeon. All right, we did it.
Yay! Yay!
Now we have to go through the Goblin
Yay!
Village again.
Woohoo!
The Goblin Village. I like the smatterings of goofiness in the game. There's a lot of goofiness. I don't know about smatterings. I was on the right idea. I had the right idea. I just didn't Yeah, after all that, I had the right idea, I just didn't do the right thing. Like, I didn't come to the conclusion that I need to turn my log into a plank. Although I was thinking down those lines, I just didn't get there. I don't know why he ran that way, but I'll take it. Hobnoblin with the goblin, that's right. There are some really cool new Commodore 64 games, Disron. There are, yes. There's bad jokes, horrible saviors, all expected in one. The Doom. Thank you for the Doom. Can't imagine I would have come up with that on my own unless... I think I might have eventually come up with it if I was just wandering around. It would have taken me more than... Like, it would probably taken me hours to figure that out. Probably. So I'm glad I asked for a hint. F3. Open door. Spam door, it blocks Mike's Doom, it blocks Mike's vision. It does. Partially. If it was 89, and this is my most recent game, I'd have invested the time. Yeah, me too. Me too, AV Fusion. 86, this game came out originally. I would have done the same thing. Put some time into it. Where's the missing note? There it is. Give, use, insert. Insert plank. Not close enough. Hey! Insert. E. Hey! The upside down room. Oh no, I remember this from the movie vaguely. Man, the upside down room's a big load. So is the audience watching you in the theater right now? Yeah, I suppose so, AV Fusion. I guess that's what is happening. Are there two of me? So you finally made it to my castle. I think you're clever. Your hours have become minutes. You have 0 hours and 9 minutes left. What the crap? What am I supposed to do here? How come I can't go in there? I've caught you, Labyrinth. Hit. Jareth. No one can reach that far. You can't defeat me with force. Your hands pass right through me. What the heck am I supposed to do? I love this this room. I have to head out. No worries. Save game. I'm not actually gonna save. I just want to pause. I think this is paused. Afternoon tea with family. Enjoy that, Refraction PCSX2. Enjoy that. Thank you very much for being here, and you have a good one too. See you, mate. Ricky T232. Good to see you. You haven't heard of this one, but it looks old. It is old, actually. Might be almost as old as you. What year was this released? 86. 86, Ricky. How close? Nearly as old as you? Well, you're 82, isn't Ricky? You're 82? I can't remember. I don't remember if you actually said it or not. How do I capture Labyrinth? It's gone the other way. Mike was 8 at the time. I was not. Treddy's full of it. You're 84, Ricky. Okay, you're 1 year younger than me. Treddy's so full of it. How do I get him? You're 84 years old as well, every gosh darn name. I'm not enjoying this part. Oh, I mean, I love the technical implementation here. I think it's hilarious and good. But I don't know what to do, and I also have no time. TI time. 0 hours. Call Jareth. I'm here, can't you catch me? Call Tato. No, plastic. Plastic? Oh, it's not a thing anymore. Call Rocks. Ludo is not here to help you now. I need my friends. Just taking me back to the same place. I'm just in a loop right now. Go this way. Give crystal ball. No one can reach that far. He's gone again. I'm a little confused. Wait, what? How did I warp? How am I warping over all these places? It's very confusing. Thank you, but it won't help. Enough with that music already. Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow, Fish3Burger. Thank you. Enough of the music already. Alright, well what else can I do? Ask Jareth? It's pointless to ask me. You'll never better me. Okay. Call Ludo. Who else can I call?
Need a hand?
That won't work. Really need idea for a boss level? It is, actually, yeah. Trying to figure out what to do, though. In 86, you were -4 at AV Fusion. Aw. Hit. Whoa. What are my other options? Let's just investigate our options. Insult. Let's do an insult. Let's insult Jareth. You think you can defeat me with words? Open, save, take, throw. Throw? Crystal ball? Can I hit him with the crystal ball? Can I hit him with his balls? It's all very confusing, I gotta say. Prince of Persia 2 looks like this. Did I defeat him? You hit Jaff with a crystal ball, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Oh, the final confrontation. Finally. Finally. We reached the final confrontation. I threw a ball at him. I am still your master, and you must remain with me until the end of time. Get the Doom off my screen. Seriously. I'm gonna turn it off. There we go. Throw some power over me. Throw some power over me. Congratulations, you've defeated Jareth. You proudly walk back to your seat in the theater with where the cute girl is waiting for you. I threw some power over me. What the? What the heck, dude? How is that the ending? What the freaking heck? Okay, I'll take it. We defeated Bowie. Press spacebar to restart. That's it. That's all you get. Spacebar to restart is all you get. We finished the game, though. Can we get, like, a full intro? Please turn the Labyrinth disc over to side 1 and press the space bar. Man, the poor old disc is feeling a little bit warm. It has been working, this whole system has been working pretty hard for a while,
Yay!
so...
Oh my gosh! Yay!
Yeah.
Woohoo!
There is that. It was the bad ending, not the good ending. No, it wasn't, Audie. I got a congratulations, and I'd won and everything. Alright, we got some cool music here. Finally, we did it! This is the final... I've done it. I've played every LucasArts game. Every LucasArts or Lucasfilm adventure game on stream. This is the first one that they ever made. This was the first one that they ever made, and it is the last one that I have ever played. And I think that is a very cool way to end it, you know what I mean? I think that's a cool way to end my playthrough of all of the Lucasfilm games. The first game that I ever streamed was a Lucas game as well. It was The Dig, so, you know, I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. Just give me a second here. I'm just going to copy this audio source. So that we can do this. Hopefully it keeps the music. Yeah, we still have the music, right? There we go. That's nice. Alright. So is it madness time? It is not madness time, no. It is not. MacGlad, thank you very much for the GG as well. Thank you all for the GGs. Hazemaker, cheers, mate. Good to see you all. Thank you very much for being here with my my playthrough of this game. Finally, it's done. We finally finished playing all of the Lucasfilm games. This is the first one they made, first graphic adventure they made. It's the last one I played. I finally finished it. Did them all on stream. They've all been completed on stream, which is awesome. Again, thank you. Yes, Anonymax, hey, good to see you. Thank you for the GG. I'm sorry you missed it. I just finished it. We just did it. So I don't think we're going to do any attempt madnesses tonight in 2 Dope, no. Not tonight. What a nice box. Audie, thank you. I made it myself. I made this box myself. It's based on the original design, but mine is a reproduction that I've done myself, because as much as I would like to own an authentic original box for the game, I don't. I only own the floppy disk. The floppy disk and the manual. But this is my reproduction. I left a few nice mistakes in there so that people could help identify it if it ever did get out of my hands. People would know that it's not authentic, but also it just says reproduction on the front, so if you're being observant, you shouldn't get fooled by it, I don't think. Maybe I should put a reproduction on the back instead of on the front, but I thought on the front was a better place for it. Less easy to get fooled by it then, you know what I mean? Focus. Time to move on to beating nuts. What? I don't know. I'm not sure what we'll do next, actually. But yeah, there is a YouTube video coming on this. I talked about this a few times, but for those of you who are wondering why did he make the box, I'll explain all of that in the video, and also how I made the box, and all of the different revisions I went through, and things like that, so I can actually, like, you know, people can actually appreciate that, I guess, for what it is. Yeah, this is a hard job to do, but I was happy to do it. Because I really wanted to have it in a box. I didn't think it deserved to just sit in a floppy disk and a manual sitting out on the shelf somewhere. I thought it deserved to be homed nicely. Dreamweb Dick Danza, that's a good call. The next graphic adventure game that I want to play, so next Friday I guess it'll be. Yeah, I think it might be a bit more of a modern one, and a bit weird. It'll be a bit weird and more modern. I don't know too much about it yet, but yeah, it's a different game, different kind of game. We're going from like 1986 to I think like 2016 or 2018, something like that. I can't remember what year it is. Trendy, I don't think I'm going to go to Tex Murphy Tesla Effect until probably February or March. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go back to Tesla Effect right away. But Dreamweb does seem like a high probability as well to come back to, I think. There we go, just turn that down a tiny bit there. Would you like to play the rest of the demo next stream? No, probably not. I do have stuff planned, actually. We're going to be playing Future Shock, and if I finish that, we're going right into the Hexen 2, completing that, because I sort of paused that for December, and we started playing Future Shock in that slot. So I'm going to finish Future Shock, and then I'm going to play the rest of Hexen 2, and then we're probably going to go into Skynet. So, yeah. Good cyberpunk fun. Yeah, Dreamweb, I've got 2 boxes of it, so I need to play Dreamweb. I also have to play, after we finish Hexen 2 and Skynet, I think we're going to return to the Lands of Lore, and we're going to finish the 3rd Lands of Lore game, which I have not fired up the Lands of Lore 3rd one yet, but I'll be playing that on the Windows XP machine. Hopefully it works on that thing. It's a bit of a finicky game from what I understand, and I haven't tried to run it on there yet, but I will be doing that. What did you miss, Jay the Ostrich? Good to see you, Jay. Welcome. Hexen 2 is not a DOS game, no. Apparently there's a mod that you can maybe run it under DOS, but it's not a DOS game, it's a Windows game. CD version has talky voices. Oh, it does? I think I have the CD version, so we should be good then. That's great. Yeah, I did kill David Bowie. I won we're listening to the intro music for the game because we finished it. There we go. Better. Not the Goblin King, you monster. Well, look, I just defeated the Goblin King. The Goblin King's probably still alive. It's probably fine. We just defeated him. All the goblins are probably happy and dancing. Ludo and Sir Didymus, they're probably all very happy right now. But Bowie's still Bowieing out there, surely. Skinny One, yo, thank you very much.
Full year FMM Pog, how are you doing, Mike? Smile.
I'm doing great. Thank you, Skinny One, for the 12 months. That's a 1 year resub. Thank you so much for the 1 year of epic support. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Dance, Magic Dance. We took his feet, though. Goblin who? Goblin all your food. They actually made that joke in the game. They're like, knock knock, who's there? Goblin, goblin who? Goblin all your food. It was in the game. Were you there, Audie, when did you see that? I feel like you must have. Because it's definitely in there. Oh, we defeated him. Oh, I'm a bit slow today, Distron. I apologize. Alrighty. So what else do we need to do right now? I guess we kind of are done. I could probably shut down this Commodore and pack it up. But it is after midnight, so I did start the stream late, but I feel like we finished the game. That was the goal for the stream. Should we move on? Maybe we should move on? Don't know. Good old trusty Commodore. Yeah, it's this machine. Big thank you to this machine for surviving through all of this. Big thank yous to this machine. Look at this beast. Sorry, the music's not there right now because we just transitioned to another scene. We got our joystick, of course. We got our Commodore, and we have our floppy drive over here, which still has the game inside of it. So I'm trying to be a bit gentle with moving it. But there's the floppy drive there. I don't want to shake up that floppy disk and break something. So why did it give me the plastics password? Like, what was that about? I never had to use the word plastics in the game. It was probably some way to, there was probably some way to do something at some point that I didn't have to do because I avoided it somehow. Probably. That's probably what happened, I guess. Used to have a Commodore 64. I got left behind when I had to move. I hope my family's taking care of it and I haven't given it away. Yeah, hopefully, Rolly. You should contact your family and see if it's still there. Rizagen, good to see you again. Pyrotechnica for 95 DOS Signosis. I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. Yeah. I can't remember. Is that a shmup? Is it a shmup, Rizagen? Pyrotechnica? Or is it a, adventure game? It's like a graphic adventure game. I remember looking at it. I just can't remember what we saw when I looked at it. I think I looked it up on like Moby Games or something at some point. It was probably a Wildcard Wednesday when I saw it. Commodore's push towards simplicity and its design have really helped them stand the test of time. It's hard for things to fail if they don't exist. That's true. You're supposed to be able to use it to get out of the oubliette. I'm not sure exactly how. Yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking it's probably like, because when you call Jareth, he says you have to use the magic word or whatever, and I'm like, I've tried to use the magic word a number of times. I could never figure it out how to actually use the magic word. So, you know, whatever, I guess. It's not copy protection, Dick Danza. It's built into the game, and there's no notes in the manual about copy protection in that on that level. So yeah, I don't think it's copy protection. I think it's just like, yeah, I'm not sure what it is. I don't know. It's a 3D 6D space shooter. I know we looked at it, but now I'm gonna have to look it up again now. I've got a huge Commodore 64 where my mouse normally sits, but I'll look it up. Pyrotechnica for Signosis. Safe search is off? That's weird. I don't remember turning it off. But okay. Pyrotechnico, right? Or is it car? Let me just... DOS Games Archive, we'll just take a look there. Heard of Briley Witch Chronicles on Commodore 64? I have not, no. I've not heard of that. Oh! I've definitely seen this game before. Yeah, I've definitely seen this game before. I remember the thing that when I saw it, what it reminded me of immediately was the System Shock cyberspace hacking stuff. That's what this reminded me of when I was looking at it last time. Yeah, I remember seeing this now. Sorry, it was like I couldn't bring it to memory. But that's yes. Yes, I've seen this. I do kind of want to give it a try, but I'm not like the greatest Descent player, so probably would kind of suck at this one too. But it looks cool. It looks very cool. So this is the DOS version, but I assume it probably, like looking at the graphics, it probably was available on like Amiga. You played a demo of this, Sonneveld? That's awesome. It's on Archive. Nice. Ritsugen, thank you for the link to Moby Games. I'll try and click on it. Flight sim, but the world has really simple graphics. It's kind of a trip. Yeah, this box art. I remember this box art. I might have actually almost bought this a couple of times. Now that this box art, I remember seeing this. I think I nearly bought this, and then I didn't for some reason. Crazy, huh? Yeah, it does look really cool though. Kind of psychedelic. So this is just the DOS version, but is there other releases? Or is it just trippy? Just a trippy DOS game. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. I'm really struggling to move my mouse around in any kind of meaningful way. Official screenshots, huh? Let's look at this portrait. Portrait looks pretty good. I may have to play this. Yeah. I may have to give this a shot. Nice introduction 3D graphics there. That looks cool. Menus look cool. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Riley Witch Chronicles. Alright, let's take a look at that. Oh man, this looks amazing. I backed this game on Kickstarter ages ago called like something worlds, unknown world, no, Commodore 64 game. I backed it on Kickstarter years ago. Unknown Realms, that's it, yeah. Unknown Realms. You back that for quite a high amount? Me too. Me too. Apparently, like, yeah, I don't know. This game, like, their story, like, their video and stuff was really good. Can you please just go away? How do I tell you to go away? Just go away. Yeah, look at this. They're gonna make this map, and they're gonna have all these cool items, like all these paperwork and like physical stuff. I got the cartridge like collector's edition release. I paid a lot of money for this. Collector's edition PC, collector's edition Commodore. Where's that? I think I got this one. I think I got this one. Yeah, I think that's the one I got. So I paid for this, like, whenever this is December 2017, estimated delivery. It obviously hasn't been delivered yet. But I still hope that they might do it. Really neat retro horror point and click, backed in dev called Endocopia. Endocopia. Interesting. I know Ritsugen, it never got released. They haven't made the game. They never finished it. The updates were kind of crazy. The updates were a little bit insane. Where's the latest update? This is the latest update from 2020. (2019). It's pretty shocking, really. It's pretty shocking that they basically abandoned the Kickstarter at this point. I haven't had an update from them in ages. I gave them so much money and they never did anything. Pretty horrible. $126,343, and nothing ever came of it. Pretty sad. Not the only one. Oh, I know. They put you off backing games. Yeah, I stopped backing games after that, and I regret it too, because like, what's the one, the Apple II one? Arx Noctis or Arx Nocta something? Nocta something. Something night, like, right? Like Arx Noctis or something like, I forget what it's called now. But yeah. I didn't back that. Not Arx Fatalist, no. That's the one my brain keeps going to. Geekbreed, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much for that. Arx something or other. Let me see if I can search it. Arx something. Geekbreed, great to have you, and I like your love your emote there from our friend Retrograde Tom. Arx knocked something Apple II Kickstarter, whatever. Oh, Nox. Oh, I got it so wrong. Nox Arceus. That's the. Sorry, it's Nox Arceus. This is the one. I didn't back this because of my experience with Unknown Realms. I chose not to back this, and I regret it, because it looks freaking great. This looked freaking great. Nox Arceus. Sorry about that, I got it totally wrong. Look how cool this is. This would have been awesome to have. I so should have got this. I think you can still buy one. They did Apple II reproduction come out. This one came out, Distron. This one came out. This was a good Kickstarter. They actually delivered on what they had, and I think the game was basically done. They were just like doing like testing or something at the end. They were just fixing it up. Like, it was basically done. A very heavily Ultima-inspired game, obviously. Yeah. The campaign was really well put together, this one. I got nothing for backing Unknown Realms. They didn't send me a single thing. They didn't even send me a bookmark. That's true, Distron. That's very true. I just think they were, like, Unknown Realms were unprepared and over-ambitious with what they promised. So yeah, it's a bit sad, a bit disappointing. We're seeing a demo of Nox and look nice. Yeah, this looks really good, actually. I wonder if Retro Island Gaming will play this. This might be a good one for him to play. Since it is so heavily inspired by those games of yore. What's the game like? This game is like Ultima 3-ish, I think. Oh, hi, I heard you have money. Would you like some help spending your money? Yeah. Jay, do you want to redeem help me spend my money? Or make me spend my money? Is that what you're saying, old school Jay? Can you get a digital version of Nox Arceus? You can, yes. You can. They have a website somewhere. I don't know how to find the website. But yeah, look, this got way less backing and they still delivered on everything. 42,323. It's like so much less than this. It's like a third of that. And they still delivered everything. Only have 40k points. It's a good thing. Okay, no worries. Mac, good to see you. Endorsed by Lord British himself. You know it's good then. That's right. That's right. Oh boy, that's a fantastic photograph. I wish I had a photograph of me like that when I was... how old do you reckon he is in this photo? Like 28? Lost some betting on Mad Dog? Oh, sorry, Ritzagen. Sorry. Are you still working on Labyrinth? No, I finished it. I finished Labyrinth. You're on a call with Captain Pilcar trying to dial in his VCS settings. Nice. You could also play Meteor Mess, a new version of Maniac Mansion. Maybe I will, Zwerg. That's an interesting idea. Also want a photograph of Mike like that. It's in the same world as Lord British. Oh, this game is? Okay, I didn't even read the whole thing. It's been a while since I remember. I just remember this coming up and I was like, maybe I will, maybe I won't. I decided not to because of Unknown Realms. I was like, I don't think I'll do it. I was like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't spend my money on something that won't arrive. It turns out I should have. A friend of mine actually did back this and he got it and it's awesome. It's awesome what he got. Anyway. Thank you very much, Seba Eric, for the follow. Much appreciated. You got a box in the mail today, Old School Jay? That's awesome. So somebody mid-journeyed themselves into being a king. It's Richard Garriott in an official photograph of his Lord British persona. It's on Steam too. Yeah, Nox Arceus, you can get this on Steam. It's like it's a game that's actually been made and available, unlike Unknown Realm. The Siege Perilous. This game should have come out. Like the way they were talking about it absolutely should have come out, and I'm really sad and disappointed that it didn't arrive. Because I was really excited about it too. I was totally excited. It would have been an awesome game to stream, I guess. You know. It's so ambitious. It looked great. Like, it looked really good, you know? Like, everything they were talking about sounded like it was going to be awesome. Yeah, no game. There is no game. The developer on this, like, he made his Twitter account like follow only, like private sort of setup. Disappointingly. So, and they still like they were still talking about like having it come out, but it's not coming out, as far as I know. I mean, hopefully it does. Like, I haven't asked for a refund or anything like that, so I'm hoping they still deliver and send me everything they said they would, but I have extreme doubts at this point. Maybe I can do an interview with the devs and find out what we're doing. I don't think they're interested in doing that, Distron. And like me being a backer, they might not want to talk to me. It seems like they're very wary of talking to anybody who was involved in backing the project. From the perspective I have, that's all I can tell. Like, I haven't reached out to them and complained or anything, but I also haven't been able to find any new information on it in years. So sad. Sadly, System Shock 3's cancelled. That's the first I've heard of it, Kabukos. What happened to System Shock 3? System Shock 3. Is there any news? System Shock Remake. Remake. I just want System Shock 3 news, mate. Cancelled? Sadly, this hasn't exactly helped System Shock 3. Earlier this year, game designer Warren Spector suggested to GamesBeat that Other Side's game has been given the boot. Okay. The rights were given to Tencent? Officially dead. At Warren Spector's studio. This is in 2022, this came out. Is there anything more recent? This is all 2022 stuff. Yeah, I backed the Kickstarter for the System Shock remake as well. I'm kind of disappointed with the way it played in the last demo that I played. They had like added and changed things a bit too much. To my liking, but we'll see. I'll play it when it comes out. I'll play it when they're done. But it doesn't look perfect. It doesn't look like it looks incorrect. It doesn't look quite right to me, unfortunately. It was cancelled over a year ago. Okay. Maybe I did hear about it, but yeah. Alright. I just forgot that it was cancelled. It would be nice to see, it would be really nice to see a new System Shock entry. You know, bringing back some Shodan action would be cool. It'd be cool to see some more Shodan. It's totally doable as well. Like, there's ways you could do it. So they released a demo for Untold Realms? No, they didn't release anything. Distron. As far as I know, they've released 0, and, like, it's been... Like, 2017 was when it was supposed to come out. I think I backed it. That was, like... In 2016, I think I backed it. I can't remember when what the dates were, but it's been like, you know, ages. it's been long enough. It's been like 8 years or something. They should be done by now. If it was gonna happen, it would have happened by now. Does it say when it launched? Does it give you a launch date? I don't see when they launched the Kickstarter. Well, whatever. Yeah, the demo for System Shock Remake, when I played that, it was not good. I mean, it was fine. It was okay. It wasn't good enough, though. And they also added, like... They added, what did they add? They added tokens and vending machines and stuff, and that just rubs me up the wrong way. I don't think like they understand what the game is supposed to be about, unless it's just there to balance the gameplay a bit. In which case, I guess it's fine. But it seems really awkward throwing that in there to me. Recently got a Kickstarter in the mail. I don't even remember backing it, so it must have been a while ago. A comic about computer security came with extra stuff like a poster and playing cards. Pretty cool. That's awesome, Ghost Dude. That's awesome. I like that. There's been people reaching out to the developer of Unknown Realms, but never gotten a response. Yeah, I haven't dug into it. When did I play the System Shock demo? Like, I don't know, last year or something like that. System Shock 2 had vending machines, but they weren't microtransactions with real money. No, neither is the System Shock remake. But it shouldn't have vending machines. Like, it just doesn't make sense in the world, I don't think. Did you get the piano puzzle figured out? Yes, I did, Rad Dude. I finished the game. I've completed Labyrinth. So there is no more Lucasfilm, LucasArts graphic adventures left for me to play. This is the last one. I did it. It's also the first one they made, which I think I thought that was poetic for me to finish on the first one that they did. And I liked it. It was fun. It wasn't the best game. It was definitely very rough. It wasn't the best game they made by far, but it was fun. It was fun. I had fun playing it, so can't really complain. Try some. Hang on, wait, what? You didn't see a vending machine? No, but there's tokens, right? Try the new. They improved, changed a lot. Okay, I'll try the newest demo, but I'm pretty sure I did play the newest one that they've released, and there was tokens on the floor and stuff like that. You didn't see any tokens either. All right, hang on a second. I'm just gonna pack this up and get this Commodore out of the way. Whoa! Thank you very much, Deglamong, for the raid. Welcome in, Deglamong viewers, raiders. Thank you very much for being here. Much appreciated. I'm just packing up the Commodore 64 right now. Thank you for the follow there, Mrs. V. Mrs. V, thank you for the follow. Alright, let me just unplug this. And that too. I'll unplug it on this end. Sorry, I'm just packing this up. Deglamon, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? What were you playing? Playing The Isle. Gasoline in the making. What's that mean? I haven't played The Isle before. What's The Isle? What's that game about? This. Unplug the power. Unplug that power. Sorry, I'm just unplugging some stuff here. I gotta get the Commodore out of the way because I'm gonna try System Shock out. I'm gonna try the latest demo out and see how that goes. I'm gonna see if I can find any tokens. Alright. That's a bit of a pain. But we did it. System Shock Commodore 64 D-Make, yeah. It was really good. I actually got killed by Herbie. You mean like a Volkswagen Beetle? Is that what you mean? You play as a dino, you have to eat and not get eaten, raise young. What are you talking about, Jay? Sorry. The love bug? Oh my gosh. Surprised there's no Star Wars point-and-click games from Lucas. Yeah, me too, actually. Oh, The Isle. Oh, okay. It's a dino simulator. Is it really? You're eaten by a herbivore. Okay. The Isle, huh? Alright. Play the new Monkey Island that came out last September. I did, Gordolani. I did. I played it, and it was fun. Deglamon, thank you for the raid. For those of you coming in from the raid, I'll just quickly introduce myself. I'm Mike. I collect video games. I stream 4 days a week on my channel, 1 day a week on the GOG channel. Sometimes I do game dev streams too, but I haven't done one in a little while. We just finished playing Labyrinth for the Commodore 64, and I'm about to try something else. I'm about to take a look at System Shock. How do I check if this is has updates? Manage. Add to properties. Updates. Is it updated? How do I know if it's updated? Do I just play it? Good morning, Raspinol. Good morning. I guess it's updated. It didn't go into VR mode. That's a good sign. Last time I tried to play it went into VR mode. Let's see here. Sorry, just while I turn off some things here. It's like capturing my whole desktop. Hang on a second. Alright, here we go. System shock. Apparently 3 was cancelled, yeah. This is the remake, the Risogen, yeah. Isn't the key to continue? Okay. Combat. Mission. Mission easy, default. Shodan is watching the hacker's every movement. Okay, I can't change this one. Puzzle. Cyber. Confirm. You can't see what I can see. Right? What the heck? How about now? Sorry, I'm just going to try a different capture here. Okay, that's kind of working. Let me try this. There we go. DOS Ember logo, go away. We don't have DOS, it's no longer DOS Ember. Alright. Alright, there we go. You might also want to reset your game stats now that Labyrinth is done. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. Title update? No. The Area is 2072. You are a hacker caught attempting to act. This is crap. Where's the intro? Where's the voice-acted introduction to the game?
I gotta go to the bathroom.
You don't think this is the most recent one, Kubukos? Okay.
Yes, Mother. I hear you. I hear. I obey. I hear. I obey.
The crap is this?
Time to patrol. Everything done. I hear.
Options. Controls. Inverse look. It's correct look. I stopped calling it inverse, okay? Jeez. Remap keys. Actions. Okay. Alright. Why does it flip out when I crouch while I'm in the air? Also, why is it toggle crouch? Toggle crouch is dumb. Okay, whatever. Nobody cares about that. Let's get items. What is this stuff? Solution basin. I don't really need that. What's this? A syringe. Man, you can't throw as good as you could in the original. Stop doing this. I just want to pick up the next item. I guess this is pretty cool.
Hello? Hello? Finally got someone. Alright, my name is Rebecca Lansing. I'm a counter-terrorism consult for Triumph. First things first, get something to defend yourself with. You're gonna need it. Things on Citadel Station are bad, very bad. The comms are dead and there is strong evidence of a biological contamination on board. And that's not the worst part. The station is charging for potential strike. Nathan Darcy is the science officer on board. He'll have information on shutting the laser down. His office is on your level near the central hub. Get there immediately. See what you can find.
This is dumb. I don't like this. I mean, it's cool. Is this the right version? Is this the correct version of the game? Because so far this is the same as the version that I played already. And a lot of the things that annoyed me then are annoying me now. Look, there's a token right there. Coin. Accepted trial to unapproved vendors. Not happy if this is the latest demo. Where's the dart gun? Where's the blow gun? The tranquil gun. This is incorrect. You're supposed to be able to use that, and you're supposed to be able to run past it and use it. T to take all is doing nothing. If it starts calling you insect, yank the plug. Yeah. This is pretty cool though. This is a good addition. That's a lot of butt. I heard a camera. I thought I heard a camera.
Welcome back to Citadel Station. We hope your somnolent healing stage went well. Today is the 6th day of November, year 2072. You are currently in the healing suites, located on the first level. Level 2 contains the research laboratories. 3 houses the Department of Maintenance, and the storage cells are on level 4. The flight deck is on level 5. Level 6 holds crew facilities and executive suites. And level 7 is system engineering. Level 8 houses the Department of Security. The bridge is located on level 9, and energy systems on level R. All levels can be accessed by the elevator in Alpha Quadrant. We hope you have a pleasant stay on Citadel Station.
Motion blur on my monitor looks pretty good at 300 megahertz. 300 hertz, right. I don't know if I can turn it off. Let's see. Graphics, motion blur, off. Ambient occlusion's fine, VSync good. HZB occlusion, I'm not sure. DLSS, I don't know. Apparently we're running at 1024 by 768. Is that true? Doesn't look like it. I think that's what it was in Windows mode at that resolution. I think full screen mode is just running an 80 resolution though. Pretty gruesome. It's damaged. Beware. It's the ghost of David Bow Tie? Bow Tie? Final Girl, good to see you. What game is this? Game is System Shock. Remake. Remaster? Remake? I'm not sure which way it is, which way that should work. This is System Shock Remaster. I can't hear what she's saying.
Why is this happening?
Oh, we're seeing some, we're having some hallucinations here from the original System Shock. That's pretty cool. I don't remember that being a feature in the first game, having hallucinations. There's a remaster a few years back that made controls easier for modern audiences. Yeah. That wasn't a remaster as much as it was like a patch. Oh nice, we got a new gun. I need to lower the security on the floor before I can open things, so I need to shoot the cameras. It looks like motion blur is still on even though I disabled it too. Oh, we want green.
Whoa. Unlock the hidden level of Labyrinth, I see.
Yep.
Yay. Also happy 20 months.
Thank you. Thank you for the 20 months, DC. Thank you for the 20 months of support and the awesome message. Much appreciated. Alright, more than that. Yes, the motion blur is still active. I don't know if everything is like actually saved, done. Interesting. It turned itself back on at some point, I guess. DC Viewer, thank you very much for that. Really appreciate it. That's awesome. 20 months as well. That's insane. Okay, turn that off. Is this like the radioactive area? Looks like it is. I'm gonna leave. I wonder if it has lean left and lean right controls and stuff like the original did. I think I saw it in the menu, but I wasn't really looking for it. Cool. You don't remember lean controls being a thing? Braxton Wise, you don't remember lean controls in System Shock 1, or you don't remember it in this demo? Where'd he go? Oh, you don't remember it in the demo, okay. Berserk. Weird. Well, that turns that off, huh? Whoa. It's very dark? Yeah, it is very dark. Oh, it automatically went on the ladder for me. I did not. I think it just killed me. I think I just got murdered. Murderized. Second fault, last event, physical. That's pretty funny. Problems being detected with your TCN 800 has been shut down. Prevent damage to your cerebral cortex. Alright, so I guess we just died in the demo. But the question is, to me, the question still remains, like, what the heck's up with the tokens? And am I playing the latest version of the demo? Because it feels like I'm not. Also, the music's better in the first game than this weird, like, ambient sound that they've got going on. It's clearly Viral's console from Space Quest 2. Uh-huh. Oh, and then my controls are backwards again. They just, like, forgot my controls, and I bet you all of the settings are all backwards again, too. I wonder if cyberspace is any good. It's annoying that it doesn't let me play the game while it plays stupid animations. That was good.
Welcome back to Citadel Station. We hope your somnolent healing stage went well. Today is the 6th day of November, year 2072. You are currently in the healing suites, located on the first level. Level 2 contains the research laboratories. 3 houses the Department of Maintenance, and the storage cells are on level 4. The flight deck is on level 5. Level 6 holds crew facilities and executive suites. And level 7 is system engineering. Level 8 houses the Department of Security. The bridge is located on level 9, and energy systems on level R. All levels can be accessed by the elevator in Alpha Quadrant. We hope you have a pleasant stay on Citadel Station.
they do to me? They were evil. I don't know. Alright. I think we have to, like, unlock cyberspace or something before we can use it. Cyberspace.
If you are hearing this, we have set up an operations base to assist in resisting Shodan. Come to pay.
This is the demo, yeah. These are Alright, first of all, the invert mouse controls don't work, and I can't change that. Which is, like, basically unplayable now. This is unplayable. What is that blue ball? How come I don't have a blue ball? Integrity restored. Man, so I have to take something else. Am I tired? I am tired, yeah. Wait, who's attacking? Because side stage levels, you never made it through, that's because of the percent feel? Yeah. I hear you. Understand the cyberspace section. I don't really get it. Magpulse cartridges sounds good. I don't have Magpulse though. No! Wait, am I stuck? There's a camera in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's still locked. Apparently whatever I did in cyberspace didn't work. Non-functional.
The Enrichment Center regrets to inform you that this next test is impossible.
Impossible.
I guess we both know that isn't going to happen.
I guess not. Hi, good to see you. We're playing some System Shock remaster, remake, whatever. Trying to establish what's going on with it, because apparently it's coming out soon. This is the latest demo, apparently. Although, I gotta be honest, I don't really feel like it is the latest demo. It doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel System Shock enough. Those guys look a lot different than they used to. Oh, Pie, thank you.
That's right. Tear them a new one.
That's right. We will tear them a new one. Tear them a new one together. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for 10 bits there. Can't use the security monitor. Can't use the security monitor. How do they make this less interesting than it was originally? How did they do that? Replace puzzles with Pipe Dream, which is really annoying. Still shooting. It's that System Shock. Alrighty. Is your character super good at combat, or all the cops is just super bad at it? That maybe both. Maybe both. Prince Goof, good to see. Is this Labyrinth? No, it wasn't Labyrinth. Sorry, I was just playing some System Shock. We finished Labyrinth tonight. We played through all this and finished it off. It was good times. Just was taking a look at System Shock remake demo, because apparently it's coming out soon. I don't know if that was the latest demo. It was the latest one that my computer thinks it has, so it wasn't great. They put tokens in there weirdly. I hope they bring back the individually scalable difficulty sliders. They were there, AV Fusion. They were there in the menu. DJ Stephen T, good to see you. Nathan Darcy is not amused. No, he's not. The remake should use the music from the first game. It would improve it a lot. I agree, Arctor. I agree with you, Arctor. I prefer the original music too. I'm a bit disappointed with a lot of things in there. I won't hold my breath for the release date. May get pushed back. I hope it does get pushed back if it means they fix more stuff and make it more true to what I kickstarted. When I kickstarted it, they were very much like, "Hey, we love the game. We're going to make a very faithful remake of the game. It's not going to be like, we're not going to change it. We're not going to do anything stupid with it. We'll just make it like a bit more accessible and look nice," which is great. That's all I want. So I don't know. Hopefully they do it. Hopefully they actually pull it off and don't mess with it too much. But what I just played then was very much messed with by comparison to the original, I feel like. So, yeah. I think the tokens are such a problem. I do. I think it's a big problem. Because it's what that implies in terms of like what how the rest of the game will balance and play. Yeah. Actually thinking about buying a Fractal North. Oh, nice. You should totally think about that, yeah. I mean, I really appreciate their sponsorship for sure. So I'm looking forward to building a new PC this year. I'm going to be building it in a nice looking case. Not sure what. What does it imply? Distron, it implies that they are going to change the mechanics of the game in such a way that it potentially will change the way the game balances and plays compared to the original. Which is then not exactly what I want. I want it to be like the original, basically. Seemed like the ship was accurate. You mean the space station? Yeah. I mean, the level layout is very much similar. Like, it should be pretty easy for them to follow the original layout of the space station, I think. But yeah, I don't know the vending machine. I found just only now a couple of ships and soda can. Right. Yeah. Thank you very much for the follow there, Rudin BK. Thank you very much. Did you ever play Cybercon 3, Mike? I did not, Jay. No. Retro corner of your room is pretty rad, just saying. Thank you very much, Sith Toast. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I've been working on it for a while now, and we were just playing a Commodore 64 game tonight, so that was a good time too. Playing it on a real Commodore 64 all set up here. It was fun. What game were we talking about? I was just talking about the System Shock remake. Yeah, sorry about that. What are your thoughts on them turning the HUD interactives into world interactives, such as moving keypads and stuff? I preferred it in the HUD. I kind of preferred it in the HUD. For keypads, I think that's really cool, but for the like puzzles, I feel like the HUD was a bit more interesting. But thank you for the follow there, Sith Toast. Much appreciated. Brent, again, thank you for the Doom redemption. I've turned up the Doom sound effects, so please let me know if they're too loud. Enhanced or OG? I'm probably gonna play, if I play System Shock again, I'm gonna play the enhanced version. But I will be trying to play the demo. Not the demo. I will be playing. I backed the Kickstarter for the remaster, so I'll play the remaster as well. But yeah, pretty sure people have found ways to export all levels of System Shock. Yeah, that's totally been done. All the source code got released. And then one of the Looking Glass Studios devs did a stream, going through all the code and annotating it as well. So, not all, I don't know if he annotated all the code, but he annotated a hell of a lot of the code from the original System Shock on his stream. It was pretty cool. Remakes always change stuff if you want to play OG, play OG. Yeah, Eagle Alex, that's right. But like if you look at their original Kickstarter video, and then you'll see where I'm coming from, is all I'm saying. Look at the original Kickstarter video that they had, and then that's where I made my decision to back the project. And then they went through all the turmoil that everybody knows about, went way off the track, and then they came back. So yeah. The source code for System Shock was released. Yes, Jay the Ostrich. You can go to GitHub and download that code if you want to. I never played Enhanced. I don't know what is different from OG. It's mainly around the controls, Braxton. It's like the controls in the original are quite well, they weren't educated on like people hadn't really figured out how to play FPS games yet. So the controls are very awkward by comparison. But I still loved it back then with the OG controls. Yes, Distron, the fact that the original is still available is true. That's good. It's good that it's still available. Shadowrun did turn-based games. I really want new FPS RPG Shadowrun, like Deus Ex Cyberpunk. That would be pretty cool. Some Ghost Dude. Yeah, I see what you're saying, and I agree with you there. What I want to know is what level editor they use for the original and how hard it was to work with. I don't think the tools code was released. I don't think they released any tool code, but they did release the game code. It would be interesting to see the tool code though, if they do have some of the code that was used. Like if they could release the editor code for System Shock, that would be pretty awesome. It'd also be really interesting to see a comparison of the Ultima Underworld code to the System Shock code, because supposedly there was no code reuse between projects, even though they share a lot of similar features. But it'd be interesting to see how much crossover there might be between them. I mean, I'm sure that when they say there's they rewrote it from scratch, I'm sure they probably did reuse bits of code for it, I'm sure. But yeah. Best first person point and click. Oh, you're talking about System Shock, the original one? Yeah. Because there would be different races and classes for it, human, elf, orc, netrunner, mage. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That could be really fun, Some Ghost Dude. I would like to play that. Back in the day, we would often remake stuff a lot from scratch. Tech was changing so rapidly. Yeah, it's true. I mean, even today, I think the people could benefit from that mindset a bit more. Not like entirely, but like a big chunk of that kind of mindset would go a long way, I think, in modern game dev. Yeah, there you go, Treddy, you got it. It was close, you got there. Very nice FMM Rick you have there. A good bit reward. I like it. GG's on that. Okay, I think I might be done with the stream. We played a little extra long time today, which is good. It's a good one. Alright, let's see who's online right now. It's been a while since I look. You had to refresh the browser for it to work. Ah, I see. Back from grocery shopping signal. Nice. Did I beat the game? Yes, I beat the game. I beat Labyrinth, and I had a good time with it. The end was surprisingly a lot easier than the rest of the game, but it was really cool. It was a really cool ending. I liked it a lot. If I was more confident with System Shock 2 Enhanced Edition releasing, I'd pre-order the remake just for it. Rumored VR mode is interesting to me. Yeah. I'm into VR stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for hosting us. No, thank you, Distron. Thanks for being here. Slightly 76, good to see you. I arrived right in time. Yes, you did. Sorry, Slightly. I've been up all night. All day, whatever. What's the word? Anyway. There's a lot of people online right now. A lot of people are online there right now. No! Can't go because it said so. No. That's not how it works, Treddy. That's not how it works. No! Thanks for your enthusiasm. No! I appreciate it. No! trying to decide who to raid. I'm just having a look at what's going on the streams out here. Well, I think I know who we're gonna raid. Let's do it. Someone's playing Toonstruck on GOG. They are. Inander's playing Toonstruck on GOG. That's true. We're gonna raid another Commodore 64 stream. What did I just... Wait, what just happened? I typed. What did I type? Oh, it's messing up with me. Hang on, let me type it over here on this screen. There you go. We're gonna raid the Jolly Jones. She is playing Commodore 64 games today, and I just finished playing Commodore 64 game today, so I think it's a good use of our time. Inaya, thank you very much. You take care too. Atreides, thanks for being here. Distron, thank you. Treddy, thank you. AV Fusion, everybody, thank you. I can't thank every name, obviously. There's a lot of people here today. I can't thank everyone, but thank you all so much for being here. Karif, good to see you, mate. Thank you very much for being here, hanging out with us. We gotta do some Future Shock tomorrow. And if we finish Future Shock, we'll be moving on to Hexen 2, I think. I think that's the plan. I'm so happy to have finished Labyrinth today. It was a really fun game, but I am glad it's over, because there were some really frustrating parts to it as well. DC Bueller, Pylor, Zan, Shervzor, thank you so much as well. Thank you all. Moonlit Insanity, thank you. Good night. Some goes to cheers, mate. Thank you very much. And you have a good one too. Storm Salmon and 90 Max, thank you very, very much, everybody. I appreciate it. It was good to hang out. We did a little bit of extra stuff tonight. We had a bit of a chat. We played some System Shock. That was fun too. But yeah, it was wonderful to finally play Labyrinth and close out that era of my life of playing those LucasArts games. Wonderful. Jay the Ostrich, take care. Signal, take care. I'll see you soon. See you next time, Storm Salmon. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Lazy, I've been working hard. See ya.